Let's ride. Alright, let's ride. We going to Nolans, bro? How? That's pretty cool. And I'm not just talking about the ice. Holy shit! 88 hours. How many? That's like 3.5 days. Thompsonville. Okay, I couldn't read that.
God damn it. What a way to start the new year. At this rate, I'll be dead by Easter.
Quiet down, Agent Jones. You're on the clock.
Quiet down? Ha! You have any idea what you've done? I'd be half naked in Havana right now if you hadn't shown up. Soaking up some rays, surrounded by a harem of bikini queens, a mojito in one hand, and a seafood-slathered Havana-style pizza in the other. What did I do to deserve this? Does God hate me?
No. The Regional Bureau Chief merely issued a special order.
Oh. Yeah. How could I forget? A special order to rob me of my well-deserved vacation.
You want pizza? I'll buy you some pizza. You can find that junk anywhere.
Whoa! Hey! Hold on a minute. What did you just say? Pizza is not junk. Pizza is a sacred food, bestowed upon us by God Himself. You need to apologize right now. This is sheer blasphemy.
Apologize to who? Pizza or God?
I don't know.
Agent Jones, don't let him take control of the conversation. The moment you let your guard down, he'll strike. And no red, remember?
It's open. Come on.
Where's our man? Where's our man? Come on. Where is our man? Yes! Zach! So fucking old. We're on the blunt, not bad.
You have questions for us.
Oh, big man!
That's why you're here, isn't it?
Yeah! We gotta ask York some questions, bro. This is a jammer. He got a Smash Bros invitation? Pretty based. Aw.
Mr. Morgan, before we question you, allow me to first read you your rights. Anything you say may be used against you in a court of law. Please keep that in mind as you speak.
Oh, he's gonna see the red
Do
on
we
the
have
camera.
permission to film this?
Don't care.
Don't worry, my fairy. They're free to do whatever they like.
Something wrong, Mr. Morgan? I'm FBI Special Agent Aaliyah Davis, and this is...
Simon Jones. An analyst from the Boston branch. He's been monitoring us for years now. Oh, hi.
What's good?
Seriously.
A Southern belle and a lonesome loser who can't catch a break. Quite the uncanny duo. You'd be the perfect stars for the latest video game. Isn't that right, my fairy? How many years has it been since someone came to chat with us? Oh, but don't ask me about my fairy. That's a private matter.
Yeah. You don't want to ask about his fairy?
It's hard to tell what he's thinking, but my eyes can't be deceived. If he's hiding something, it'll come out in his face.
Actual investigation? Okay, this is kind of huge. Hi, everyone. Look.
Letters of appreciation from the governor and the Department of Justice.
Wow. Crazy.
They're caked in dust as if he doesn't even care about them. You solved many difficult cases across your career, utilizing your own unique M.O.
Modus operandi.
You've expertly cracked cases that were otherwise thought to be unsolvable. According to our records,
Mari laughing at the mouth movement.
after joining the FBI in 2002, you quickly solved 2 drug ring-related kidnapping cases. In 2003, you solved the inside-out flesh skinner case in the suburbs of Pittsburgh.
That's what the Pittsburgh one was about. Alright.
In 2004, the Jeffrey Dahmer wannabe case in Milwaukee. And also the stuffed human collector case in St. Louis that very same year. Then, in 2005, you coincidentally happened to solve the Lise Clarkson murder case while on vacation. You went on to solve many other cases after that, all of them seemingly inexplicable. Did you really solve these cases all on your own?
Fuck no. I always had my buddy, Detective Francis York Morgan.
There are no records of you using a wide-scale investigative team or working with anyone else. How did you ever accomplish such monumental feats all by yourself?
It was all thanks to our talented partner.
Partner. The FBI files show no record of you ever working with a partner. Do you mean you worked with some sort of unofficial partner or an outside confidant?
Our partner is our partner. We've always worked together. Besides, Belle, you're forgetting one important thing. After the St. Louis case, we stopped by a diner on our way home and caught Thelma and Louise, two highly sought-after fugitives.
Use visions to acquire important hints that will help you proceed through the game. Well, the bald guy has a bit of forehead too. But Zach's looking a lot like, I'm fucking blanking. He looks a lot like the guy from Jackass.
This smell. It doesn't surprise me at this point, but it'll be problematic in court if they decide his testimony is unreliable. I won't get another chance to talk to him face to face like this. I need to get him to stop smoking that for a bit. Francis Zach Morgan.
Big man.
He was once an FBI special agent, an extremely talented one. At least that's what they tell me. Perhaps he was a little too talented. Excuse me, Mr. Morgan. But would you please refrain from consuming that while we speak? I'm talking about... yes, that.
Drugs.
You don't need to worry about us. Don't get in our way and we won't get in yours.
Unfortunately, questioning doesn't work like that. Our data needs to be consistent. Now please, put out that stinking indulgence right this minute.
What if we say no?
Then I'll put it out myself. Using force.
Whoa, whoa, Aaliyah! This is Morgan's house.
True. Let's go, Simon. Let's go, Simon.
Besides, it's legal in Massachusetts for individuals to consume cannabis in the comfort of their own homes. And I mean, come on.
Why does he have so much milk?
It's medicinal.
Exactly.
Well, that was a waste.
Hey, Belle. Why are you dressed so handsomely?
What are you talking about?
The thick black accessory wrapped around your neck.
A tie?
That's a male necktie. The color black represents confidence and interest in the self.
Alright, Zach, whatever you say, bro.
And your decision to wear a male tie symbolizes your declaration of war against a predominantly male society.
Vest.
Or perhaps it's a psychological barrier meant to hide the weakness that dwells deep within your psyche.
I mean, if Zach says so, then that's a male tie, you know?
We admire your bravery.
I thought you retired from profiling.
Bullseye, huh? You're an easy one to read.
In order to think with society, a man must first gouge out his eyes and cut off his ears. Don't judge a book by its cover. For someone who's supposed to have been one of our best, you've got an awful eye for people.
That is true. He was always pretty bad at judging people's character.
Or did all that smoke and kill all your little gray cells?
Okay, Aaliyah, that's enough.
That's true. Lee's been a piece of shit.
She's smart, but she's also more of a shrew than she lets on.
Agent Jones, that's sexual harassment.
How? What? How? He called you an asshole.
So, Belle, does that barrier of yours also protect you from violent criminals?
Not quite.
He's more dangerous than I thought. I can't read him.
You expected to read Agent Francis Zach Morgan, bro?
I'll just have to assault him head on with questions then. First, I'll try using the files on the table to shake him up.
Probably can't read himself, yeah.
An ornate antique chessboard.
So what's the game looking like? I'm not a chess legend. We need Nader and Blasted on this case.
Looks like he stopped halfway through the game. But who was playing with him?
Oh, it's York, bro. Come on.
These files are from the case that took place just outside of New Orleans in 2005. The agent who handled the case was Francis Zach Morgan.
Based.
And now he's sitting right in front of me.
Based. Zach Morgan.
Do you remember the homicides that took place in Le Carré, Louisiana in 2005?
We solved that case.
Your report states the following. By coincidence, you encountered a serious incident in a town you visited while on vacation. You then decided to steal the right to investigate from the local law enforcement and took over the case.
That sure sounds like Zach Morgan.
After several more homicides, you managed to apprehend the perpetrator.
Yes. Yes. Yes, that's exactly what happened. We stole the right to investigate from them, just as you said.
It all started when the body of a 16-year-old girl was discovered. You arrived in Le Carré immediately after that, didn't you?
We just can't seem to keep ourselves away from dead girls.
Kinda based.
Did you really visit that town just to take a vacation?
We don't know. If you already have the report, then we suggest you read it, Belle. Either way, that case is closed.
Closed? You sure about that? Don't you think this puzzle is still missing some crucial pieces?
Come on. No need to beat around the bush with us, Belle.
They found Lise Clarkson's body.
Based?
It was hidden deep within the Clarkson Food Delivery Services cold storage warehouse.
Then how did no one find it?
After 14 years, we finally discovered the body of the very first victim.
I mean, swag, but how?
Do you know what this means? That's why we're here.
No, I don't know what this means.
The first victim in the case he solved, Lise Clarkson. This is a photograph of what she looks like now. How will he react when he sees it?
We're pleased that her body turned up. Deeply pleased.
You claim to have closed this case, but now a lost body suddenly surfaced. Aren't you curious about the details?
Body or not, we already solved that case. Lisa's body can't change anything now. And it certainly has nothing to do with us.
I suspect the body was stored there rather than abandoned, due to the unnatural state it was found in. She was found frozen in a storage unit. Therefore, she looks exactly the same as she did when she disappeared. In fact, she's in such good condition that we can even determine the murder weapon and cause of death.
Pretty based.
Well, good for you.
Even stranger is how unbelievably beautiful she looks.
Zach is just taking the piss, bro. Oh my god. He doesn't give a fuck.
At first glance, few would guess she was a murder victim at all. She looks more like a piece of art, or a mythological figure from a painting.
This keeps getting better and better.
Better and better?
Isn't that right, my fairy? A corpse as beautiful as a goddess. Sounds just like our story. Yes. Yeah.
That went okay. Now I'm sure that Morgan's hiding something.
That's sure okay.
I may be able to get what I want if we go deeper into the documents.
He's completely taking the piss out of you. You say that went okay? I have no idea what that mechanic is for, but whatever.
That chessboard looks rather old, and you can't even buy those ivory pieces anymore.
Right, they were banned by the CITES Treaty.
The what?
That was made in France in the 1900s. We know it's in bad taste.
Zach would hang the Confederate flag inside his house just to piss off the reporters.
But the weight of the ivory just feels so good in our hands.
You play chess alone?
Is that a crime?
Oh.
No. But it's a hard game to enjoy when you're all by yourself.
He's probably just replicating famous games.
Shut up, Simon.
Or trying to solve problems from a chess workbook. Right, Morgan?
Chess workbook is pretty basic, though.
I may not look it, but I'm actually a bit of a chess nut myself. When I was in school, I used to pore over every issue of Chess Life, the magazine published by the U.S. Chess Federation.
That does sound like a based magazine, though.
Well, Unfortunately, your guess is completely wrong, Agent Jones. He isn't replicating a famous game, nor is he solving workbook problems. There isn't a single chess book to be found in this apartment.
What? Okay, you pan over to the fucking... to the records when the books are right next to it. You're looking in the wrong place.
And I didn't find any chess-related websites in his internet history.
The fuck you don't go for his browser history?
He was simply playing chess. All alone.
Based, honestly.
So, what's wrong with that, Belle?
Yeah, I mean, he's literally on that weed, you know? He could have just jerked off.
I don't understand it.
Shh, dude, you don't have to understand everything.
How could a single human being seriously play as both sides?
You just publicly confessed to stealing personal data.
Oh, let's ride, Zach, let's ride.
Seems like that's a much bigger problem.
Oh no. Everything was done in a perfectly legal manner.
No shit.
We simply happened to intercept a handful of data being sent out from an unknown origin.
Fucker isn't using a VPN, never mind, this is on Zach. Zach, you're better than this.
Ooh, now she's really trying to scare us. Did you hear that, my fairy? Serious nightmare fuel.
Zach is just taking the complete piss out of them.
He didn't so much as twitch when he saw the picture of the body. He's even tougher than the rumors made him out to be. But I was prepared for that. And if my hunch is right, he's deeply intertwined with this case. Far deeper than what my superiors think. The person who originally admitted this report was his superior, Robert Abrahams, current chief of the Boston branch. According to Chief Abrahams, Morgan's got his own modus operandi. It's not something that others should interfere with. Well, Chief, look what that's gotten us into now.
Isn't there someone else you should have talked to before coming to us? Such as...
York?
We were unable to reach Patricia Clarkson.
Who?
You look surprised. I thought you already knew. After all, you visited Louisiana last week. We assumed you met with her during your time there.
We haven't been to Louisiana.
Who?
Not in 14 years.
Is that so?
We've been right here in our apartment this entire time.
Best, honestly.
That man is our witness. Aren't you, Simon?
He's right. He didn't even take a single step outside on Christmas Eve. Which means that I didn't get to either.
Fail.
Are you positive about that? I took the liberty of checking some airline records. Last Friday, the name Billy Bishop was listed on a morning flight out of Boston. This is the fake name you used to use as an agent, isn't it?
Billy Boston? I ain't never heard of a Billy Boston, bro. He proudly proclaimed that everyone calls him York. What?
A mere coincidence.
Yet that's not all. That evening on the same day, a man with a large scar on his forehead allegedly purchased an '89 Cadillac from a small used car lot in Le Carré.
You think Zach is loaded?
He reportedly said he wanted something old, big, and strong. The owner of the car lot felt it was a strange order, so it stuck in his mind.
Our world is filled with mysteries. And they always have the most bizarre timing.
Incidentally, on the following day, an identical Cadillac was taken to a scrapyard in Trenton, New Jersey.
Okay.
You can find that type of car anywhere.
Yeah, he's doing so much medicinal cannabis, it's crazy.
Isn't that right, my fairy?
What is this mechanic for?
You may be wondering why we decided to unearth all these old files.
Everything happens for a reason.
The moment Lise Clarkson's body was found, we did the best we could to start our own local investigation. But there wasn't much we could actually investigate due to the damage caused by the hurricane.
Nah, boo-hoo, natural disaster.
Then we assume you also questioned everyone who worked in the warehouse.
Ah, I got you, I got you.
Of course.
What's good, Summoner?
We questioned all the Clarkson Food Delivery Services employees who staffed the warehouse and its owner, but we still have yet to obtain any key testimonies.
Par for the course with a 14-year-old case, if you ask me.
The case is almost as old as she was when she died. Think about that.
Not to mention how bad the timing was. Most of the employees were on vacation.
So, you gave up on the investigation and came to see us instead.
Zach is rolling them.
Remember what happened, my fairy? That warehouse. That man. So incoherent. Such a pain.
Hey, are you talking about the guy who managed the vault where Lisa's body was found? Yeah, I think he started working there in 2005. Remember, Aaliyah? You said he was a pain to deal with, too.
The large man, yes? No need to answer, if you don't want to. I'm sure you've already put him under surveillance. Textbook FBI protocol.
Morgan's right. Everything happens for a reason. Even this messy room. There must be a reason for it. Especially when it comes to those strangely tidy spots. They're practically begging me to question them.
No, you got the Dorito spot. What's the, I saw Ratman back there. Is that a good movie you recommend?
DVDs are all over the place.
You recommend Ratman?
I know that he's a shut-in, but this still seems like way too many for one person.
That's not even that many.
And I've never heard of any of these titles before.
That is not even that many movies. Like, actually.
A stinking indulgence. And a massive DVD collection.
That's like one shelf. That's like one bookshelf. Bruh. This bitch has never, like, actually lived a day in her life. She doesn't understand what people do.
You must live a very comfortable life.
Yeah, maybe one bookcase. Maybe.
We're retired, remember?
Yeah. You got some Wipeout on DVD? I'd fuck with that.
Retired in your 40s.
He looks so old. He's 40?
I'm envious.
He's in his 40s right now. He looks like so old.
But who doesn't love movies, Belle?
He's aging worse than Johnny Knoxville. God damn.
I'm not a fan.
Oh, that won't do. You should dedicate all the free time you have to watching movies. It's practically an unwritten law.
That is true. Francis York Morgan was very well known for quoting all the fucking movies in the world. So why would Zach be any different?
Films guide us. Films are filled with every important life lesson there is.
True.
Is that so?
Yes.
For example, They Live, 1988, directed by John Carpenter. That film taught us a valuable lesson.
Yeah, he's a midlife Redditor and he's taking the piss out of them. That's crazy.
Always put on your sunglasses before a fight.
You know, that's probably the worst lesson you could have picked out of all the films you've seen, but I'll trust you, Zach.
You know, you got a point.
It does protect your eyes, though.
Movies teach us about everything we need to know. I learned about the right way to eat frozen pizza from Cobra. It's one of Stallone's best films.
I think Simon is just, like, a part of Francis Zach Morgan's fan club.
Before that, I wouldn't be caught dead trying to eat frozen pizza. I thought it wasn't fit for human consumption.
It's just a pizza that's cold. And then you reheat it. What? Huh?
But that film changed my life.
Simon, that has nothing to do with the film. You're just talking about pizza.
Based.
Stage 4 progressive malignant tumor. How do humans behave when they know death is just around the corner? And what if that human is also a high-functioning sociopath?
Why do you hate Zach so much?
This room's a total mess. But certain spots look perfectly clean. Is it just a coincidence? No. There are no coincidences with this man. Mr. Morgan, I found several spots in this room that look strangely clean. Did you tidy up a bit because you knew we were coming?
Those are sanctuaries. They've existed from the start.
Sanctuaries.
That's right. Sacred places. Hovels for pure souls, if you will.
Were there originally objects in those hovels? Something you didn't want us to see?
The soul's still there. We haven't touched a thing. But we know you can't see anything. Hey, Simon. Don't touch the sanctuary.
Sorry.
That's a sanctuary.
Believe me, bro. York is just chilling on the table.
Don't ever touch it again. You've been watching us for 4.5 years, and you couldn't even figure that much out?
Damn! Going in!
My bad. It's my first time actually coming inside, you know.
4.5 years and you've never been in his apartment? Your whole job is to watch him. What?
You're earning far more than you deserve, then.
True! What the fuck is this guy doing? No, Flav, it's Francis Zach Morgan.
What were you doing?
Don't
all
get it
day in that
twisted.
Black Suburban.
This is Francis Zach Morgan.
We thought wiretapping was your specialty. Don't tell me. Crossword puzzles. What do you think, my fairy? 4.5 years. All that time, and what does he have to show for it?
York will come. York will come around. Don't worry. But we have Zachariah for the moment.
Crossword puzzles? No way. Come on, I thought you knew. I'm a Sudoku guy.
Same!
Agent Jones.
Oh, right.
He's completely taken control of the conversation.
Never mind, Simon is based.
At this rate, we'll never get anywhere. I need to press him some more.
Rummaging Simon.
Agent Jones. The briefcase isn't even that big. How long does he intend to keep that up? Does he have pizza menus stuffed inside there or something?
I'd take one. I have no clue what this mechanic is for. But it's fine.
Agent Jones?
Those are the gamer glasses. Yeah, could I get a half mushroom, half olive pepperoni pizza, please?
Did you find the files?
Medium. Stuffed crust if you got it. Greenville! There it is! Let's go, let's go, let's go.
Mr. Morgan, do you recognize these files?
Failure.
Whoa!
Oh, you fucked up. You touched the sanctuary, bro.
Ow! We told you. That's a sanctuary.
Let him go! Assaulting an FBI agent is an obstruction of
told you.
justice!
We told you. Go. Ah! Stay back. Stay back. Sanctuary. Die.
Yeah.
Stay back.
Why did you touch the sanctuary, bro? What's wrong with you?
Ah! 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 Yeah.
Mr. Morgan?
True.
I cut my finger with that can opener this morning. I thought I stopped the bleeding, but it seeped through.
Fail.
How could I be so stupid?
Failure. So fucking stupid.
Everything should be fine now.
No, you touched the sanctuary. Nothing's fine anymore. Left half beef, right half none sauce, bottom piece. So, I forgot sauce bottom.
I'm sorry for being so careless. I made sure to read through your file and learn about your condition.
Cake from the fridge? Based, bro, damn.
Color red. Such an unusual thing to fear. Please, accept my deepest apologies.
So, you had a red finger. He stepped in the sanctuary. Zach is not gonna be pleased.
I'm sorry too, Morgan. I don't know what I was thinking. I'll never touch one of your sanctuaries ever again. And no more red, either.
My man is devastated. Oh my god. How can you do this to Zach?
Don't ever touch one again. I told them not to. Why would they do that? Make them go away. Sanctuaries. Don't touch. Stay away.
What a fucking jammer. Yeah, that bro, anytime I see actually no, this is an accurate representation of my experience with Floor 100 and CN2.
Now, may we return to our discussion?
Team RK. Yeah, I saw, bro. I saw. Those are some awesome. There's some great emotes. They haven't given me my fucking animate emote. I have a great idea. I have a great idea for my emote, but I still don't have it yet. So I'm pretty disappointed, but we'll get it. We'll get it.
Don't worry. I won't let them touch you again. I'll keep them away from us.
Strangely enough, this man has a fear of the color red. And I believe that fear is connected to the Greenville case. The files on the serial killings that shocked Washington State in 2010. Officially titled the Greenville case. I never thought I'd take out files from a case I first heard about on the news. Mr. Morgan, I'd like to ask you some questions about this case now.
I know all about the Greenville case.
We don't want to remember that town.
Talking about Maker. That's pretty funny.
I'm sorry, but there's no way around this. I remember hearing about this case on the news when I was still a student. A high school girl named Anna Graham was murdered and the FBI stepped in to take over the case. I also remember it becoming a sprawled investigation due to evidence found in the victim's throat.
Mm-hmm.
Is that correct? After that case, you went on sick leave for 2 years. And when you returned, you requested to be switched over to desk work. What happened?
That's a private matter.
Hating Spain?
None of your business, Bill.
So Flav, are you going to play Deadly Premonition? Because I'm just going to tell you what happens at the end of Deadly Premonition, if you aren't. If you are, it's pretty important to that game, so I'm not going to say anything.
Were you traumatized? It's a common problem with prolific agents such as yourself.
Watched most of the end. So, I guess that means you don't care. So, at the end, because Francis York Morgan was not strong enough to defeat the big bad in the end, so he had to call upon Zack to clutch it out, and once Zack took over, he got the fat Dubsky, and then York and all the hot-ass bitches just chilled in his mind. And Zack left town. So that's how Deadly Premonition 1 ended.
But there's another possibility that may make more sense. Perhaps
The dumbass clock tower. The last 4 hours of Deadly Premonition is some of the greatest content you can get from a video game.
you simply finished making preparations.
That shit is so stupid.
What are you getting at?
Thinking too much about something will always turn it into a problem. The Greenvale case. Don't you think it resembles the Luke Carre case?
Read the report. We have nothing else to say.
I just need one more push. One more thing that can summon up the past.
Clock in trash.
Looks like another old antique. He collects milk cartons but treats valuable antiques like trash.
Based.
What's going on in his head?
He's getting that limited edition Mario milk.
A picture of a leaf. This isn't just a picture of any leaf. It's the most important leaf. The belief in truth begins with the doubt of all truths in which one has previously believed. It's time to get down to business.
What is that?
Mr. Morgan, please look at this.
What did we just say? We don't want to remember Greenvale.
This isn't a photo from Greenvale. Look closely at it. Former Special Agent Francis Zach Morgan.
Former Special Agent Francis Zach Morgan. What a title. That's not a leaf, dumbass. That's a tree.
This photograph predates Greenvale. It's from the Lucare case you worked on in 2005.
Is that the same type of tree, bro?
Red.
How is that red? It's black and white.
Red tree.
Oh boy, here we go.
Red tree.
Yes. A red tree. Greenvale wasn't the first place you saw one of these. The Greenvale case and the Lise Clarkson murder case. They're connected by these red trees.
Seriously? Forrest Kaysen got another motherfucker in the loop, bro?
Aren't they?
I forget missing the forest for the tree. She's missing the tree for the leaf.
Red trees. Both places. Growing. Roots. Seeds. Trees.
Answer me. What are these trees?
They're just red trees, bro.
Red trees. Figured it out. Yes. Smarter than we thought. Connection. Red trees.
I want the truth.
Shut the fuck up!
Tell me everything you know.
The red trees. You really did your homework. Well done, Belle. You're good. Damn good.
Are you ready to talk now? I want to know what went down in Le Carré in 2005.
Yeah, true. Daniel would have been huge.
Fine. We'll tell you. We'll tell you what happened in that town. Yes. It was that red tree. That red tree ruined my life. It was a sultry summer day. The sun comes down hard on you in the south, like a torrential downpour of demonic whispers. It all started back in that sweltering summer. We still had our best friend with us back then. The other me. My better half.
No way. York? Oh my god.
You're a choice. When somebody needs you, you can't turn away. You're their only lifeline, just a hero, a bullet for hire, working alone. Always a voice, a cry in the darkness, an echo of pain. that's been long forgotten, but it haunts me, my destiny to be alone. There's a time when you see life for what it's gotta be. You should know they'll destroy you. We're called to make, to keep searching, walk alone.
Yo! Holy shit! Let's go. That gave me fucking goosebumps, bro. That was so good.
Zach. Zach.
Big man. Big man.
Can you hear me, Zach? There you are, Zach.
That was literally just a fucking steel edge attack.
Sleeping again? Well, rise and shine. It's time for us to head back out into the chaos.
Let's ride.
Isn't that right, Zach?
Dead 2Y Premonition. A blessing in disguise. Yo, look at that lobster. Our man.
Zach, it looks like she wants us to join her for breakfast. Perhaps this town's finally starting to warm up to us.
Yo, what the fuck is that snake word? Big man! Yes!
Look at that, Zach. She's welcoming us with open arms. She's even willing to share that tasty morsel with us. What an honor.
Nice bird. Very nice bird.
Hurry up and chow down, mister. Unless you like your breakfast stale.
Yo.
What an amazing place. I've been on top of the moon since the moment I got here. And the name of this wonderful town, Le Carré, sounds like French to me. But what does it mean?
I'm the chef, David.
What's good?
If you want to know about the town, you'd better ask the concierge.
Who?
Only amateur chefs flap their gums about stuff that ain't food related.
Based. What's your name, David? David Jawara. Got you, I got you.
Did you hear that, Zach? He's a true professional.
You say something, mister?
None at all.
No, not to you. I was just talking to Zach.
Zach?
Please don't ask me about Zach. It's a private matter.
If you say so, still. Never thought the FBI would ever come out to a little old town like ours.
I do work for the FBI, but I didn't come here for an investigation. I just happened to stop by on my way to New Orleans.
Never thought there'd be a murder out here either. And it was a 16-year-old kid. Now I tell you, this country's seen better days. What you reckon, mister?
Same here, brother. Same here.
Zach, he's definitely a professional, but it seems like he's also a bit lonesome. That's good. Ambivalence exists everywhere.
Folks say the killer used an axe. Hell of an old-fashioned choice if you ask me.
Axe was pretty based.
Actually, Chef David, if you don't mind, I'd like to ask you a few questions about the incident.
But shoot, I ain't the one you ought to be asking, Mr. FBI. I only heard what I heard. But seeing as you're fixing to grill me, I can tell you what I know.
Please do. I appreciate it.
The character graphics are somehow worse. No, they were pretty bad in the original. I think it's just nostalgia glasses. They were pretty bad in the original. They're just keeping to the trend.
You said the victim was a 16-year-old. Did you know her?
Well, sure. I reckon the whole town did.
Oh, Umineko had way better sibling. Sibling, yeah.
Meaning?
She's Lise Clarkson, the little grandbaby of the Clarkson family.
The Clarkson family?
That's right. You ain't seen they sign on your way in here? The one above that huge cold storage complex. Should have had a dragonfly on it. Anyway, that's the Clarkson family seat. They own most of the land around here, from the sugar plantations right down to the food processing plant.
Awesome. Also, yeah, Umineko's lip sync was kind of fucking nutty, I can't lie.
Yeah, I reckon they got a stake in just about everything. They even own the water tower on the edge of town, you know?
They own the water? That's based. Some people hated it. I mean, I think you just, like... You probably turned that off, right? Seems like something you could turn off.
They're the ones who built up this town, and they still support it.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I thought it was pretty dope. That's one thing I'll give Umineko credit for. Is that lip syncing was kind of fucking wild. I respect that.
Is the local law enforcement investigating the case?
Shoot, mister, what you think? Now, I told you this ain't no city. We in the bonafide boondocks here. They got to know how to break up fights and keep folks from killing each other when they pissed you off. They sit down and talk it out with you heart to heart. And when that don't work, they just beat your ass. That's the Deep South for you.
Best.
This murder ain't like that, though. A little kid got killed. A weird way. Like something on a TV show. The sheriff's department ain't never seen nothing like this. By the way, Mr. FBI, I ain't seen a car in the parking lot. How'd you get all the way out here, huh? Don't tell me you walked.
Well, that's a very good question. Chef David, you've got a sharp eye. It's true that I didn't park my car in your parking lot. Do you know why?
Can't say I do.
Because it was stolen.
Huh? But you with the FBI, right?
Even FBI cars can be stolen. It could happen after you park your car on the side of the road and go off to do some legwork. When you're eating lunch, when you're watching a movie, when you're asleep at night, when you're buying cigarettes at the local supermarket. Your car can be stolen anywhere. That's precisely what it means to be an FBI agent. In my case, my car was stolen while I was on my way down here. But no need to worry.
I already reported it to the local authorities. And I've also already acquired another mode of transportation.
Another mode?
Want to hear the details?
Not really, but I'll listen if you want me to.
Then please do. After I finished my work in Houston, I flew to New Orleans. Then, I rented a car at the airport. Whenever I visit the West Coast, I always rent a convertible, especially in California. But now I'm in hot and sticky Louisiana. So, I decided on a brand new hybrid car with a fully equipped air conditioning system.
A hybrid car?
Oh yes, they're marvelous. Vehicles that utterly defy everything you think you know about cars. Now, in the year 2005, it feels like we finally entered the 21st century. Stomp down on the gas all you want. The engine won't make a sound.
It's silent?
At first, I felt like the landscape was moving past me on its own. Give it a few more years, and I'm sure we'll start seeing cars that run purely on electricity. And who knows? In a decade or so, electric sports cars may end up lining the parking lots of Silicon Valley. I can see it now. It's the world of The Last Starfighter. 1984, directed by Nick Castle. It's famous for being the first film to utilize realistic CG, but I couldn't care less about that. See, I was mesmerized by the beautifully refined mech designs. It even made me wish that I could be one of them myself. Especially the Gunstar spacecraft. No other sci-fi movie has ever had.
So, where'd your hybrid car get stolen?
Sorry, I got off topic. I noticed it was missing after I finished my lunch and walked out of the diner. Incidentally, this diner was located at the entrance to a small town just south off the I-10. I went out to get back in it, but my hybrid car was nowhere to be found. I remembered exactly where I parked it, right between a blue pickup truck and a hedgerow. But when I came back from lunch, it had completely vanished. In short, someone stole it. And in its place, they left me this.
What?
Let's ride, baby.
A skateboard.
A skateboard?
Yes. While I was sliding my lunch into my stomach, someone was busy replacing my brand new hybrid car with a wooden board attached to 4 wheels.
Fuck yeah, skate 4, baby.
Remarkable, don't you think?
So then how did you get here?
By riding the skateboard, obviously. Why do you look so surprised? No, I couldn't ride the board very well at first. But by the time I hit the 3-mile mark, I'd more or less gotten the hang of it. By the 10-mile mark, I'd even learned to do a few tricks. It was a journey of self-discovery. Not even I knew I had this latent talent sleeping inside me.
Alright, that's pretty dope.
What do you know about the Clarkson's house?
Now, I ain't got nothing bad to say, but I'm gonna talk straight to you. You best steer clear of that place. That family ain't just some gang. They're a whole different kind of beast.
Alright, so we're definitely going there first.
They folks with real power. Remnants of the good old boys who shaped America in the early days. Especially the head of the family, P.J. Clarkson. He's the kind of monster who goes around eating other monsters. And I'm sure he's on edge now with his granddaughter getting murdered and all. So don't go barging in with that shiny FBI badge of yours and think you'll be safe or nothing. Things are different down here. So if you plan on sticking around, you best remember that.
Good to know, David.
I see. I'll keep that in mind.
I was about to call him Germa because his last name, like...
When you say it was like something from a TV show, what exactly do you mean?
Hey, mister. Why do you look so excited, huh? Like a kid asking grandma to read him a fairy tale.
I just can't seem to keep myself away from young women who died in bizarre ways.
I'm not gonna lie, York. That's pretty weird. However, you saying that makes it best.
Well, I ain't seen it with my own eyes. But folks say they found the body hanging under a bridge on the bayou.
Ooh.
And under that bridge, there was some kind of altar.
Ooh.
An altar?
Like something they use in black magic. Something horrible.
Voodoo?
Nah, wasn't nothing like that. Just a weird altar.
That's all?
Oh, and the body was all cut up in pieces. Scattered around the altar like.
So she was sacrificed.
That's what the fella who discovered her said, yeah.
Bingo, Zach. This case has got our names all over it. Live and Let Die, Angel Heart, and The Pelican Brief. Right? 9 out of 10 people will name those titles when you ask them to think of a film set in New Orleans. They're all excellent movies, but to me they lack realism. Due to my line of work, I have a tendency to think deeply about what feels real and what doesn't.
What's your point?
Cat people.
Yeah.
That's my point. Cat People, 1982, directed by Paul Schrader. The crowning achievement of Nastasia Kinski, the ultimate muse of the 80s. The most vital element of that movie is the reality it depicts. Leopards who turn into humans have intercourse with humans and turn back into leopards.
It's literally a furry film. That's awesome.
Then they can only turn back into humans again if they mutilate their lovers.
That's pretty based.
I was awestruck by the sheer reality of it all. Understand? I'm talking about hyper-realism.
I don't know what the fuck you're saying, York, but sure.
After watching it, I felt like I just had to experience the world of cat people for myself.
Bro, Skull, you not familiar with Francis York Morgan?
That's why I decided to visit New Orleans.
Okay.
Another vital element of cat people is the presence of Malcolm McDowell.
Didn't remember too much, yeah.
Malcolm McDowell from Blue Thunder. Oh, talk about a masterpiece. Listen carefully, David. Only an amateur would call A Clockwork Orange his best movie. His best movies are Cat People and Blue Thunder.
To be honest, I might have to listen to York's recommendations.
Period. You need to remember this, because it's the truth.
Deadly Premonition song? Wait. Not terrible.
Whatever you say, mister.
Life is Beautiful, which is the Whistle song, which is the See You Suffer song, is the best thing from the Deadly Premonition franchise. For sure.
So, what's your point again?
Never mind, don't worry about it. I already covered all the important parts.
This summer's gonna be another hot one. It's supposed to get over 95 today.
Oh, no, it's... No. It's the turkey jam and cereal sandwich. Come on.
Watch out you don't go getting heat stroke.
The sinner sandwich, bro.
Felice Clarkson case needs us. Don't you think so, Zach? The cat people are what guided us to New Orleans. We should be thanking Malcolm McDowell. Once we get home, let's watch Blue Thunder again. I'm already looking forward to it. Aren't you, Zach?
I am, so glad to be playing this.
Zach. The searing light. These scents.
I can't wait to have the fucking Deadly Premonition experience of so much of the game is fucking boring, but I keep playing.
It's the deep south.
Let's go.
That was a fabulous breakfast. You're the world's greatest chef.
You didn't even touch your food.
Wait, mister. You didn't take a single bite.
Well, the tea was to die for. But I'd prefer coffee next time.
Coffee!
What would a morning be without coffee?
Oh man. Ah, yeah. Yo, look at this place, dude. Holy fuck. God, the chicken, the pizza, the sausage. Oh my god. What the hell? He's gumbo? God damn. What's good, man? Alright, don't want to talk, that's fine. Alright, how do I do anything? Alright, best. Oh. Oh, okay. Over there. What? Alright, fuck you too. Yo, look at this hotel. 203. I got you. I got you. Oh, this is a big ass mirror. Alright, best. Can I go down here? Nah, no shot. Alright. Wait, what's this? Best. What's a good homie G skillet? Give me 5! Alright. Vending machine. How much money I got? 600? Pretty best, pretty best. Non-alcoholic beer. Thanks for the specification. Yeah, let's buy some coffee. Let's buy some Coke while we're at it. There he is. There's our man. Oh! Back in business.
Sang Rouge. We're chasing it all over America. But I feel like we're finally on the verge of finding something now. Don't you, Zach? I think it's about time we ordered a new briefcase. Yes, I know this one carries a lot of memories, but it's seen too much. This hole's from the shootout in Tucson. And this stain's from Miami. Miami. Now, that was a fascinating case. Billy, our perp, cut his own torso right in two. even with the help of the drugs. A feat like that still requires incredible mental fortitude.
True.
I was so impressed that I forgot I'd left my briefcase on the floor. Same floor his blood gushed out onto. I know, Zach, I know. Now isn't the time for a trip down memory lane.
How the FBI let this dude in? Bro, but he's solved so many unsolvable cases with his keen intellect and forensic investigation. But he's so good.
An emergent drug that's been on the rise in 4 southern states. Personally, I think it originated right here in Louisiana. And Lise Clarkson's murder must be connected to it somehow. The 16-year-old girl who was murdered. Her body was found beneath a bridge over the bayou, along with a strange altar. The powerful man who essentially controls the town of Lucare, and he seems to be more fearsome than your average gangster. I doubt he'll be willing to cooperate with any law enforcement, Zach.
Let's go.
You know, I keep thinking about that movie we stopped to see on our way here, Zach. The Island, 2005, directed by Michael Bay. For a movie being shown at a cinema complex, it was surprisingly artistic. An experimental setting mixed with hard-hitting drama. It was art house sci-fi. That director's going to change the history of art house films. Are you following me here? This is another special film that's setting a new standard, just like Star Wars and Blade Runner did. This is a turning point, Zach. You may be witnessing the birth of a vital new word that will soon become a part of film history. Yes, this single movie may be responsible for creating a whole new genre several years down the line, a genre known as island movies. I sure like the sound of that. Don't you, Zach?
I'd love to hear York describe the FTFA-like genre with such enthusiasm. Answer the door. Christ. Alright. A fucking sleeping bag. Alright.
I'm very satisfied with the decorations and the size of this closet, Zach, and it's even got a security box. What else could a man ask for? It's proof that we're still safely inside the fringes of modern civilization.
We're going classic agent. What the fuck? What? Oh fuck yeah, let's shave. I have nothing to shave, let's go. Yes.
Due to the nature of our work, we've had to stay at hotels all over America. But Zach, do you know what I hate most about living out of a hotel? Shower pressure. The shower was invented so that human beings could quickly bathe in large quantities of water, correct? Yet there are far too many hotels in our nation that have showers with embarrassingly weak water pressure. It's an outrage. And I'll keep tooting my horn about this every chance I get, believe you me.
Best. Pretty weird to complain about water pressure when you're in the middle of fuck off nowhere, but go off. What's red? Hello.
Hey there, Chef. What's cooking?
Chef, what are you talking about, sir? I'm the concierge, David.
What's good, concierge?
I just heard from our chef that you wish to learn the meaning behind our town's name.
Yes, I've gathered that Le Carré is French, but does it have any special meaning?
I like how York
Why,
just accepts
yes,
it.
Sir, of course it does. A very clear, logical meaning. All names have meanings. Would you like to know what this one means?
Yes, I would.
Jolly good, sir. Then allow me to explain. Le Carré means square in French.
Square up.
And
That's it.
that's it?
Yes, that's
That shit is a square.
Do take a gander at the town map in the lobby if it fancies you. It's beautiful, valuable, and old. I'm sure you'll understand once you see it. Now, please excuse me, sir. If you ever need anything, please don't hesitate to ask.
Did you see that, Zach? That was clearly David.
What a weirdo, right, Zach?
Not a split personality, just the work of a true professional. It's bizarre, but I can understand it. Remember what they say, the job makes the man.
Based. Clear.
Do you feel that, Zach? Dozens of paintings no one will ever see. The faint scent of tobacco baked into these walls for over a century. Now that's what I call a hotel. Zach, can you see him? His fashion sense is beyond me, but he appears to be a gentleman. Perhaps we should talk to him.
Who, the painting?
Nice tie. Did you buy it here?
It's been a long time since someone spoke to me. No one these days ever tries to see me.
What?
They can see what's far in the distance, but are blind to what's in front of them. No. Maybe they're only pretending not to see. That's what civilized society does to people.
Exactly. Ever since mankind got their hands on civilization, they zoomed away at a frightening speed.
Zoomed away from what?
Don't be a fool. You know the answer. As for me, just call me Hoongan.
Houndgan, what's good, bro?
Title given to a leader in a certain religion. Is that what you are?
That's pretty cool.
Do you comprehend the Oracle?
Yeah, I've played the Oracle of Seasons, whatever, Zelda.
Your religion hat, Zack. Here we go.
Felton maidens, in the shrine of hunger, find the flying serpent in the ambiguous zero. Dance with the flying serpent, and you will glimpse the other world.
10 maidens and an ambiguous zero. Got it. But what do you mean by otherworld?
Follow the Oracle.
Zack, did you hear all that?
Sounds good.
Looks like we've already taken our first step into chaos. But such is our duty. We need to accept the chaos, let it inside, then carefully dismantle it piece by piece. And after we've put all the pieces back into their rightful places, the truth will reveal itself. Let's capture the truth and present it with a shiny pair of silver bracelets, Zack.
Best. Alright, let's ride. Telephone, save. How many data slots? You know, all things considered, that's not that many. But we go on save slot 3. Based. Bloop, boop, doo, boo. Beep, 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 ba, doo. Bleep, beep, booty. What's in the snacks? No, I don't want this one. The snacks. Looking good. Now let's get a donut. What's good? Yo, this bitch got purple hair, that's crazy.
Whether it's a restaurant or a hotel, the key to charming your customers is how you present your bathroom. I'm sure you feel the same way, don't you, Zack? Now this is the kind of bathroom a person can really get excited about. It might even trump the one we saw in that drug dealer's house in Austin. Remember? The art piece on display in there utilized the natural curves of human ribs in such a novel way. It was truly brilliant.
I love when my urinal is an art piece. I get to piss on art. Alright, before I look at the painting,
Zack, why are you in such a hurry? This is the country. We should take our time and enjoy ourselves. Let's try living by their rules for a bit.
alright, sounds good, York.
Zack, here's another perfect symbol of the human condition. Hunting trophies.
Don't do that, that's how I got banned from the local art museum. That's fair, that's fair.
And it's a buffalo hunting trophy. Now that's a surprise.
You wouldn't want to catch me in an art museum. I'd do dangerous things.
I've seen several trophies made out of human skin, but never a buffalo's. Looking at him brings out this strange feeling from within me. Yes, the very same feeling I got when watching a certain film from 1984, directed by Peter Hyams, 2010. The last scene in that film filled me with such a sublime, majestic feeling. It was filled with everything that was missing from the finale of 2001: A Space Odyssey. Just talking about it makes me want to watch it again. Let's watch it once we get home.
Let's ride.
Zach, this is Lucare. I think I'm finally starting to understand what our concierge was trying to say. You can tell this town was built by a very methodical person. No, wait. Maybe they just didn't care, and that's why it ended up this way. It's just another symbol of mankind's obsession with molding nature to fit our own rules.
Awesome. Based.
Zach, what did you think of Hungun's oracle? Despite all the dramatic build-up, it's little more than a childish riddle. Heartwarming, really. Exactly the kind of feeling one gets from the good old-fashioned countryside. Now let's start by tracking down those 10 maidens. The oracle gave us a place and an act. We need to go to the Shrine of Hunger and fell 10 maidens. Now, where in this town can one satiate their hunger? The hotel, and where? And the 10 things that need to be knocked down. Simple, right? The answer, Alexis's Diner and Lane. This is it, Zach. There are even pins and a bowling ball on the sign. I bet we'll be able to eat some Cajun cuisine and bowl there. Maybe even both at the same time.
Let's ride.
Nice job, Zach. I knew you'd be able to find it.
We just gotta get a strike, bro.
Now for the other oracle. There's no flying serpent on this map. Could it be a contrail or perhaps a dragon? I'm sure we'll find out.
Gotta eat all 10 pins.
First, let's just figure out where we need to go. Do you know what the ambiguous 0 represents? 0 is usually treated as a base number, but under what conditions would a base number be ambiguous? The answer is temperature, Zach. Yes. 0 degrees Fahrenheit is minus 17.7 degrees Celsius, and 0 degrees Celsius is 32 degrees Fahrenheit. You'd be hard-pressed to find a more ambiguous 0 than that.
So, food delivery services.
The Clarkson Food Delivery Services cold storage warehouse. That's got to be it. Even with this blazing sun in the sky, they can easily keep the temperature below freezing. Be honest now, Zach. You knew the answer from the very start, didn't you?
Yo, 15 bones? Let's go.
And how about that Hungun? What a mysterious character. His oracles may end up determining how much time we spend in this town.
No, you're York. Oh, passing the time.
Sorry, boss, but this is a smoke-free hotel.
Based.
If you're dying to smoke, head out the entrance and you'll find a smoking area in the rear parking lot.
Don't tell me. You're the
At
bellboy.
your service, boss.
Are you good friends with the concierge and the chef?
We work at the same place, yeah. But, I can't really say whether we're good friends with each other. We're all professionals, though. Nothing more, nothing less.
I believe we've struck gold here, Zach. It just screams Deep South, actually. No, it doesn't. This is all his charm. So, if I want to smoke, I Should go out the entrance and around to the rear parking lot?
Bada bing, bada boom.
Okay. I'll play by your rules.
Good guy, York. Find a spot where it's below 0 in the Clark. Jesus. Alright. Oh, the red room! Journal, inventory, map, config, title screen, album, guidebook, data. Fuck yeah. Oh, it looks so good. It looks so good. What the fuck? That's a lot of stamps. The skateboard. Huh. Nice. Things are a lot more clear in this game than they were in Deadly Premonition. Because Deadly Premonition, you're kind of just thrown into the game, and you figure it out. There's hardly any tutorials in that game. You just fucking go in and figure it out. The boys. Alright. The night is scary. Alright. Beep beep boop. Beep beep boop boop. Beep boop boop.
Hey, boss. How can I be of service?
Decorations in the bathroom on the first floor. Yes, I did. I already experienced it, bro. I'm all good.
We always strive to provide our guests with the finest of service, sir. Our humble, bucolic town does have its inconveniences. Shopping, in particular, can be a bit of a slog. Therefore, we decided to provide a modest selection of daily necessities right here at our very own front desk.
Great. Sounds convenient.
Exactly.
Bullets, not bad. Not bad. Oh, you got cigs? Suntan lotion? What? Okay, BO would be good to have, to be honest. Your body odor gets real bad real quick. Oh, based. What the fuck? Got a sticky roller? Alleviate paralysis? Poison? What the fuck? Alright. Is this game gonna have actual gameplay or no? I wonder.
Please don't hesitate to let me know if you're in need of anything, sir.
Would you mind if I asked you just one question, concierge?
By all means, please ask me whatever you like, sir.
Do you run this entire hotel all on your own? I mean, just the three of you?
Yes, that is correct, sir.
So you, or the three of you, own the entire place?
Oh, heavens no, sir. The chef, the bellboy, and myself are all mere employees of this fine hotel.
So the Clarksons own this place, too?
Not quite, sir. This hotel opened its doors long before the Clarksons came to prominence.
Best.
Impressive. No wonder this building has such a dignified air to it.
Indeed. This is probably the only building in all of Lucare that has managed to retain its original appearance.
So who's the owner? I simply must know the name of the person who had the fortune and sense to come into possession of such a fine building.
The owner of this hotel is none other than David Jawara, sir.
Based.
Zach, that's the fourth David. It all makes sense now. It'd be stranger if only the owner was a completely different person. I sincerely hope I get a chance to meet him during my stay here.
If I may, Mr. Morgan, sir, I don't think that's such a good idea.
Why not?
Unfortunately, our owner has a bit of a personality problem.
Nah.
The three of us here describe him as having a fractured mind.
Employment rule must be David.
Compared to non-smokers, smokers have a 4.7 times greater chance of getting lung disease.
Shut the fuck up. Flav, tell this girl
You
to
know
shut the
that
fuck
means
up.
it's more likely than getting asbestos poisoning?
The risk of death from lung cancer is actually much lower than what you think it is.
That's the Flav take, holy shit.
In fact, it's tiny when compared to heart disease, strokes, and pneumonia. We're always surrounded by easy ways to die, you know. Some people even get randomly struck by lightning and die right there on the spot.
It's true, that one guy got struck by lightning
And I
7
reckon you
times and is
also
still
know
alive.
that secondhand smokers have 1.3 times greater the risk compared to smokers?
Of course.
Then why are you
So you
standing
won't mind
here?
paying the damages when I die of lung disease?
No, get the fuck
How
out of
about
here.
writing that in a contract for me? You got a pen, right?
Written contract, Schmitten contract. Burn that shit. You're a little bitch, you know some shit?
I promise to protect you from all the evil in our world.
Oh, that's a
Oh,
big
that's
claim, York.
stupid. By the way, what's your name?
FBI Special Agent Francis York Morgan. Please, just call me York. That's what everyone calls me.
It's true, that's what everyone calls him.
Is something wrong with you? Adults ain't supposed to act like that. I only asked for your name so I can write it on the contract. You should have been able to figure that out if you're a real FBI agent like you said. Come on, sign here. Right here on the paper.
Just as I thought, Zach. This contract paper, it's a Sang Rouge wrapper. Sang Rouge is here, too. This must mean that Sang Rouge is connected to the Lise Clarkson murder case somehow. This is a sprawling case that spread across the entire South. It's within our jurisdiction, Zach. We'll need to steal the right to investigate from the local authorities at once. By the way, miss, what's your name?
Yep.
Patricia Woods. But I gotta write my name myself.
Shut
Or
up.
else it won't be a real signature.
Shut up.
Tell me, Patricia, does this town have a sheriff? Or is it under the jurisdiction of the nearest city police?
Perfect timing. Well, go on and steal it if you want it. I was just
Yo!
thinking about how this is way out of my daddy's league.
Thank you for the information, Patricia. Okay, Zach, it's time to get to work. How should we seize control from the sheriff this time?
How do we swindle it? Run, crouch, dodge. Why is dodge the same as run? Melee attack, red room. Alright. Holy shit, he can go! Oh my god!
Hey,
What?
my daddy's still in the parking lot. I thought you were gonna steal the right to investigate from him. Hurry it up.
Can you let me walk? Bro, look how fast he runs. Like, that is terrifying. Yo! Oh my god, York! He got the moves! What the fuck? Crouch. Based. Based crouch. Think about it. It was good.
Hey there. So, you're the fella from the FBI I've been hearing so much about.
Yes.
I'm Melvin. They call me the sheriff round here.
What's good, Melvin? Don't mind that I punched your daughter.
FBI Special Agent Francis York Morgan. But call me York if you can. That's what everyone calls me.
Huh? Well, all right. Mr. York. How's that sound?
Fine by me.
I'm sure you figured this out, but our town's a small one. Yeah, folks are already busy spreading gossip about how some FBI agents come to town. Now, I reckon you came from the city. What was it? D.C., L.A., or New York? Anywho, in the city, it's normal not to know who your neighbor is. Fella who moves in next to you could cook up a dozen folks in his backyard and no one would bat an eye. That's the city for you. Now, I never lived in one myself, but I visited them a few times, so I know what it's like. All pigs must die in the city of wolves. Yeah! Now, does that sound badass or what? I bet you'd... Hey! I know, CLG. I'm just trying to make a little small talk, that's all. Anywho, round these parts, everyone knows each other's name. So lots of folks get leery when they see an étranger like you. And since it's my duty to protect the town, I thought I'd stop by and say hello.
Zach, it looks like this sheriff is quite the happy-go-lucky type. A clear indication of just how peaceful this town is. Melvin, about the Lise Clarkson case.
I knew you were here for that case. Can't put one past the FBI. So they even got eyes on the smallest of towns like us, huh? Our world is filled with information, and it's all within their grasp. FBI, the Federal Bureau of Investigation.
Made for each other.
The Lise Clarkson case is connected to a top-secret case that we've...
I know. If you're fixing to take the lead, then go right ahead. I'm just the humble sheriff of a tiny little town. My jobs are to stop my neighbors from beating the piss out of each other and listen to old folks complain. Honestly, this whole murder case has been weighing me down. So I'm gonna give you my full cooperation, Mr. Special Agent, sir.
All right.
Well, Zach, that was anticlimactic. I didn't even get to use my secret weapon. Melvin, there's a cold storage warehouse on the southern end of town, isn't there? I'd like to get permission to enter it.
Say what?
You want to see where the body's being kept, right?
Oh, I get it now. Lisa's body, yeah. Now, that's what I call a special agent. You already figured that much out. But, I'm not too sure that, going down there at this point is really gonna help much, you know?
Explain it yourself, Daddy.
That's incredible. I don't believe this. Amazing. Did you hear that, Zach? They put the body in a cold storage warehouse. This is fantastic. Insanely fantastic.
Really? Well, how about that? Well, all right then. I'll head on down to the warehouse ahead of you and make sure we get permission to search it.
Sounds good.
The management company only keeps the warehouse open during certain hours, so you'll have to come during those hours. I ain't looking to create any further disturbances. So be on time. Got it?
You got it.
Come on, let's roll, CLG.
I'm gonna walk home, Daddy. I still got another stop to make.
Oh, if you say so, sweetie. She's a real sharp one, as you can see, so I try to stay out of her way. Well, all right then, York. I'll see you at the warehouse.
Hey, Apple. Why get on / off skateboard, speed up, slow down?
Hey, you.
What? Let me skate, for God's sake.
You ain't secretly cutting kids up and sticking them into jars while you work as an FBI agent on the surface, are you?
You pulled out the skateboard, my stream immediately died. That's pretty gas, that's pretty gas. Why did I get a notification? Ah, Wolsk. There.
Or using your FBI connections to sell kids to child trafficking organizations?
What do you... What?
I've arrested people who've done both, but I've never engaged in either of those activities myself. Of course, I have imagined doing such things in order to learn more about the psychology of the criminals I deal with.
It was just a joke. Why are you getting all serious?
That was a pretty bad joke. You don't make jokes around Detective Francis York Morgan, alright? Let me... Look, there's one thing you don't do, it's that.
And don't tell me what you imagine.
Patricia, have you met Francis York Morgan?
Else I'll get scared of you for real.
Get used to it.
Can I come with you?
Can you ride a skateboard?
You signed a contract with me, remember? And besides, I'm kind of worried about my daddy.
Do whatever you like. This is America, land of the free.
Home of the brave, baby. For the boys in blue.
But I have one condition.
What condition?
Don't ask me about Zach. It's a private matter. Zach, it feels like she's carrying something with her. Kind of reminds me of you back when we first met. I can't leave her alone like this. You feel the same way, don't you?
Alright, swag. Where we want to go... Oh, okay, this is actually a good map system. Where's M4? Let's get to town. God, that's so much further. Alright, what's near? What's near? Fucking fuck all. Let's ride. Does she fall?
Melvin called you a strange name.
How do you
CLG,
skateboard?
I think. What exactly does that mean?
Clever little girl. That's what it stands for, at least. It's nice that he made up his own nickname for me and all, but it sounds kind of weird. I wish he'd call me something normal, like just Patricia or Patty, you know?
Okay.
Patty? Now that name's got a ring to it. I like it.
let's
How
go
about
with
Zach
this
and
one.
I call you Patty from here on out?
Do whatever you like. Weirdo. You're heading to the warehouse, right? You gonna go straight there?
Well, I'm not sure yet. I'll have to talk to Zach. We're also on a mission to fell 10 maidens, you see. I'm eager to visit Alexis's diner in Lane, but we've only just arrived in this town, so it might be nice to stroll around a bit.
What? I thought you came here to investigate.
Patty, you're still just a child. Why do you worry so much? We're born to be free, and this is America, land of the free. You should always feel free to do whatever you want. Isn't that right, Zach?
Maybe I shouldn't have come with you. I'm getting kind of nervous now.
She finally realized what a mistake coming with York is. Bro, that skateboard is faster than the car. You're onto some shit. The car, like, it's just as uncontrollable as the car, but it's it's somehow faster than the car. Mushy mushy. You can accept free quests at the bulletin board. Complete them to earn cash and items. Be sure to check the board whenever you unlock new free quests. You can only accept free quests. Free quests at a time. A squirrel got into our house and it's ruining everything. Chase it before it eats us out of house and home. I can hear it buzzing through the walls. That tiny yellow demon. Quick, chase it off before it's too late. Seems like this thing cannot be killed by conventional weapons. Don't worry, I'm sure you'll figure it out. Why are there alligators? Why? Eat or die. Hey, you sampled the town's cuisine yet? We got ourselves some real unique bites around here, so don't be shy. Based. Alright. Undergo one checkup. Alright. Let's ride. So, yeah, hold on. So if that's the case, can I go, okay, I see, okay, I got you. You know what's already a big step up from Deadly Premonition 1 is that a lot of Deadly Premonition 1 didn't have music. Like, a lot of the downtime and running around shit didn't have any music. At least there's some background music for all the downtime shit in this. It makes the payoff for when the whistle theme starts so much better, for sure, but like, I'd rather... It's like the difference between like 6 screens of Needle without a song and then the next screen has a song and it's really awesome, or the whole game has restarting music and then the final stage doesn't restart the music. It's like the payoff might be better for the first, but like it's also great for the second. For sunburn customers, that's why I need the suntan, bruh.
So, Mr. York, what do you think of my castle? Pretty cool, ain't it?
I've been curious about it since the first time I saw it. You've got excellent taste, Melvin.
I dub it Lou Crawfish. I'll have you know, crawfish is pretty much its own food group in this town. Since this store carries all the bare necessities you'll need for daily life, I reckon it was an apt name. If it's sundries you're looking for, there ain't much you won't find here.
Alright, let's go to town.
You ever need anything?
You're not only the sheriff of this town, you also manage a general store.
Sure. As long as you ring this bell here.
That's terribly convenient, Melvin. But I have one concern. What if a crime occurs while you're managing the store? Running a business and keeping the peace, both jobs require immediate response in times of crisis. I just can't see how it would be possible.
It's actually pretty easy, Mr. York.
But what if a criminal who just robbed a bank came here on his way home and bought up all your stock?
Oh, I like the sound of that. You want to make me rich? Hey, how about you just buy up the whole store while you're at it? I'll never let money stand in my way. It's not the boss of me, for I am the last shopaholic. Ooh, I'm funny.
Melvin, that was a serious question.
Really? Could have fooled me. Not even the Clarksons would do something that crazy. No point in preparing for something that'll never happen, right? After all, this is Lucare, the tiny forgotten town in the middle of southern nowhere.
Deadly Premonition 1, the dialogue was goofy, but like, it was only goofy due to Francis York Morgan's inability to speak to others. This game is just leaning entirely into goofy, which is not a bad thing, it's just a difference.
Get it, Zach? It's Occam's razor to a T. Melvin, I have to say you're a very balanced man. Now I feel confident that the Woods household will do just fine, even if you end up losing your job as town sheriff.
You sure are a joker, Mr. York.
Alright. Don't want to go down there. Let's ride. Bitch. Oh my god. What a jammer. What's up there? Ah, shit. Ah, shit. Alright, let's go this way. Check out what's around town. Bitch. What the fuck? I guess the church ain't open. Unfortunate. Yeah. Why is there just a toolbox? Start a fire inside a drum to keep animals and red shadows away, effectively creating a safe zone. Camping outside may cause you to catch a cold or get chills, but not while you're in the safe zone. Remember, safety first. Nice. What the fuck is this place? Hey, what's good, Juan? What's good? Hello! What's good? Motherfucker moves like a bird.
Excuse me, but what are you doing?
Searching.
Uh-huh.
What are you searching for?
Unknown.
You don't know.
That's a pretty cool Pokemon.
Interesting. Zack, this man is the perfect symbol of the human race.
How?
We all live out our lives searching for things, yet no one knows what they're actually searching for. That's what it means to be human. Don't you agree, Zack? I feel like that simple declaration of his just awakened us to something.
Beep, 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 beep.
Seems like a nice guy. Alright. Oh. Beep, beep. I see, I see. Alright. Alright. So no, get off. Huh. Let me tell you, I don't fucking care. Alright, so where are we going? Straight up. So far, Juan, pretty great. If you couldn't already tell.
Hey, Zach, it looks like we were right on the money. Tracing the San Rouge distribution route led us right to Louisiana. You know what that means. We've got a hot hand, and Lady Luck's given us far more favor than she ever has before. We just happened to hear news about Lisa's murder while sitting in a bar during our vacation in New Orleans. That certainly wouldn't have happened if we had stayed in D.C. They would have given the case to another special agent, or maybe even to the state, and then we never would have found it. In the end, it would have been shut up in that vast, desolate evidence vault along with all the other cases, marked by nothing but a first-degree murder tag, buried in a soggy grave at the bottom of a sea of data. That would have been its fate. Instead, it traveled from person to person until it finally fell right into our lap. Things always work out that way for us. We've traveled all over the United States trying to track down San Rouge. We can't let this chance pass us by, can we, Zach? We need to find some sort of clue before this southern sun melts it all away.
There's something that looks like this place, right? Yeah, there's that. A single one. Bruh. Am I stupid? Where the fuck is it? Nice. Yeah, I don't get how this works. Yeah, I don't understand how that works. But there's a phone here, so let's go save. Huh. Well, that didn't help me. I mean, it could just be a similar spot, sure. That's certainly possible. Is there a trash can? Those in the building behind it? No, this has to be the building. No, the water tower's there. What the fuck is in the sky? What? Right angle? Alright. Boom. Nice. Well, guess we're not doing that. Anyways, before I enter here, what's good, boys? What's good? Alright, let's ride. What's good, bro? Big Melvin.
Mr. York, that was mighty quick. The special agent does it again. You sure don't waste any time. I bet my CLG's got a lot to learn from you. By the way, Mr. York, looks to me like you aren't packing anything.
I was on vacation in New Orleans before I happened to stop by here.
Well, shoot, that won't do. Here, I got something I think you'll like.
Thanos gun.
I call him Mr. Alligator. Badass, ain't he? It's a tranquilizer gun for the gators.
For the gators?
And here's a radio. With this, you won't have to worry about any expensive roaming fees.
Nice. Nice.
Might take you a while to get used to them, but you'll get it.
Yeah, use rubber bullets for the trank. Obviously.
Try letting them rip a few times. Ain't no need to hold back out here.
Gun basics. Alright. Massive lag spike each time a fucking box is hit.
Now this is an intriguing weapon.
He also is looking straight at the ground. He is looking straight at the ground firing that thing. That bitch is...
But I'm afraid I'll decline. After all, this town is peaceful, isn't it?
Do not decline.
Sure is peaceful. At least the humans are, but the animals are a different story. Remember what I named it? There are some real mean-ass gators out there in the swamps. And every now and then, they wander into town.
Bruh!
One of them even went and ate a kid once. It happened a long time ago, but still, one chomp's all it takes. They swallow down every last bit of you. Poor kid's parents didn't even know what to put in his coffin. The worst part is, that taught the gators just how tasty we humans are. So now, those suckers just attack on sight. Man-eating crocodiles will feast tonight. In Blood Swamp!
You know he's fibbing, right? Gators don't attack folks. I never heard about no kid getting swallowed by a gator.
We're definitely getting attacked by gators.
Actually, Patricia, you're wrong.
I'm what?
Alligators do attack people, and it could happen in any town.
Huh?
Alligator, 1980. Directed by Louis Teague. It takes place in the Midwest, I believe. A teenage girl's pet alligator gets flushed down the toilet.
What?
Then, in the sewer, it feeds on the corpses of dogs that were used as test subjects for an experimental growth formula. After growing over 30 feet,
Holy
it finally
shit.
starts to go after humans. It's an extremely edifying movie. Back when I first saw it, I had a pet hamster.
Hey, Agent York.
York is the kind of motherfucker to have a pet hamster for no goddamn reason.
What's your first order of business? You're in charge now, remember?
Well said, Patricia. I nearly lost sight of my true goal. Melvin, I couldn't help but notice the name on the side of that truck. This facility is connected to the victim, isn't it?
Oh, right. Yeah. I reckon I better start from there. I'm gonna tell it to you straight right from the beginning, Mr. York. As you guessed, this warehouse is run by the Clarksons. The victim's father, Danny Clarkson, is the one who manages the whole place. Okay, but why did he choose to store her body in his own warehouse, right?
Weird, right?
Well, that's because there ain't no other place to store it.
Ah.
Our town has a clinic inside a church, but no morgue. Whenever someone kicks the bucket, we just bury him in the graveyard right outside of town. But not this time. We got a murder on our hands this time. We need to give Lisa's body an autopsy and keep it stored, right? So we had no choice but to rent out a corner of this warehouse.
I see. So that's what led to the ingenious choice to store the victim's body in a facility that her family owns.
Yes.
Anywho, this is where the real story begins. Truth is, a few days before you got here, Lisa's body went missing.
Missing?
Yeah. All
Bruh.
of a sudden, poof.
Did you leave the warehouse unlocked?
I most certainly did not. I locked the whole place up and made sure no one could get inside. No one stole the original key, and I couldn't find any fingerprints at the scene.
So,
This
in
some
other
Ace
words,
Attorney shit?
This is a locked room mystery.
The body of a beautiful young girl walks at mid... Hey! all right, CLG. Reckon I should have told you about this earlier when you first said you wanted to come here. It just didn't seem like the time or place as I remember. Anywho, how about we call it a day and head back to my office? You can go through all the files there.
Why don't we go inside?
No, thank you. This is what I came to investigate.
Based, York.
But Lisa's body isn't here anymore. You sure?
That doesn't bother me one bit, Melvin. You see, I met a skeletal gentleman on my way here, and he was kind enough to give me an oracle.
He doesn't even question it. He's given up. He's like, don't question Zach. Why should I question anything? This game has exceeded my expectations so far.
You holding up okay, CLG? Sure you don't want to wait outside?
She doesn't have pants!
I'll be fine, Daddy. Just make sure you don't take your eyes off of him.
Bitch, keep your eyes on your on your not pants. What?
He's so selfish and inconsiderate. I'm still not convinced he's actually a real FBI agent. Look, he's talking to himself again.
Zack, this is the ambiguous zero. The deep freeze.
True.
Let's hurry up and find that flying serpent, shall we?
Wait, so... He is looking straight at the ground. he's never looking where he's firing. Yo! York! He got the moves! Pistol whip these bitches! Oh my god! Alright, how much, I have plenty of ammo, okay. Oh, I'm sorry, sir. I'm sorry. Biggest apologies, sir. Something's glimmering. Thank you. Bro, doors stay open. That's huge. This place looks nice.
This place always gives me goosebumps, no matter how many times I come here.
Yes, it's quite the fun house. Truly a dazzling place. Meet entertainment. That's the only way to describe it. Woven together by life, frozen in time, a visceral, musical...
Symphony. We eat all this in order to survive.
Yes, truly a symphony. Life and death, resonating together.
Yeah, it's really cool.
Cool? Whoa now, CLG. Since when were you interested in this kind of stuff?
What are you so surprised for, Daddy? I'm more mature than you are.
Rule number 1. Never agree with Francis York Morgan.
I've seen way more realistic corpses on CSI, you know.
Oh, man. At first, Zack, I was shocked by the notion of storing a victim's body alongside food. But as I gaze upon this hanging garden, I realize it's just another scene of violent, depraved murder. Yes. All we need to do is change our point of view, and things will expose themselves in utterly new ways.
To be honest, this is some shit I would say, and I do say. It's kind of making a good point. But rule number 1, never agree with Francis York Morgan.
Hey, Mr. York, this is kinda, yeah.
Melvin, if you have something to say, then just go on and say it. Otherwise, you'll simply be insulting this beautiful landscape.
You think this is beautiful?
Oh, yes. It's the abnormal world that supports our normal lives. I think that's wonderful. Don't you? Besides, look.
Don't worry, Flav, it'll be in the lore somehow.
Patricia seems to be handling this a lot better than you are.
And she doesn't have pants!
Well, You see, I ain't too good with this grotesque stuff. Ugh.
Don't let it get to you, Daddy. Whew. Everyone has at least one thing they're afraid of. Even you, right, Agent York?
Something I'm afraid of?
Yeah, that's right. You gotta have at least one thing. Like clowns.
Clowns are so funny. How could anyone be scared of them?
Zombies.
I've killed plenty of those.
Love them.
A bucket full of worms.
I could squeeze them with my bare hands.
The sound of screeching glass.
That's just annoying.
Doesn't bother me.
Then...
They cling to your skin like putrid leeches, robbing you of much more than your vitality.
Cavities. Pimples.
The wet sucks.
Terrifying.
Melvin, you're a genius.
Those are huge frogs. What? Huh? Those are some big frogs. That frog is half the size. That frog is more than half the size of York Morgan. What the fuck? Yo. That man was not lying. Oh, some big ass frogs. What's good, my boy? Also, I can't tell what these bodies are. Yeah, I really can't tell. God, York can run. My goodness. Ooh, bison head. Pretty base, pretty base. The fish! That tuna! What's red?
Melvin, I'd like to take this opportunity to ask you a personal question. In the hotel parking lot, when I first met you, the picture you had on your dashboard happened to catch my eye.
What?
Was that your wife?
Oh, her? Yeah, that's my lady, alright. Candy. Her name's Candy. The prettiest girl in town, which makes me the happiest boy.
Congrats.
A shooting star landed in a rural town, right on top of a man who now has a meteor-struck heart.
You always keep her photo with you?
You bet I do. The truth is, Candy's a little sick right now.
Fail.
She can't even leave the house no more, so I always keep her photograph with me. Kinda feels like we're always together, you know?
She's next.
I see. You care for your wife a great deal, but this means that...
Yeah, that's right. My mama had me before she married Daddy. But it don't matter. He's still my real daddy to me.
Lore clear.
Oh, thank you, CLG. And you're my pride and joy.
Well, Zach, isn't this a heartwarming scene? But there's one thing I just can't get out of my mind. Don't you think that photograph looked a bit too old? Perhaps Candy is already... No, let's not think about that. It might be a private matter, just like you, Zach.
Oh. Alright, alright. Ooh, important. Alright, hold on. Ooh, bullfrog tongue, not bad. Are we gonna have some box pushing? That would be awesome. Great. I can't see anything. And there's nothing. Great. Thank you. I'm glad picking up items doesn't take half a year.
Here we are, Zach. The morgue. They stored the victim's body in a cold storage warehouse operated by her family. I'd love to shake the hand of whoever came up with that one.
Hey, Agent York. Did you just come here to laugh at rural officers who are doing the best they can? We don't have any special facilities like you people. What else did you expect us to do, huh? Don't compare us with city folk. This is Lucare. And maybe you're just disappointed that you didn't get to see the bloated, decomposing corpse of a young girl.
Sorry, you're right. I went a bit too far just now. But don't misunderstand. I honestly think it's a fantastic idea. I'd never try and bully your daddy.
Better not.
Thank you for understanding.
Shit! Hold up. Okay, I kinda need to piss. Give me a minute. Hold up, where the fuck? Where's that fucking cord? Alright, now we gotta... Oh god, I don't want to get up. I gotta... Where the fuck is that cord? Alright, Spaniard, this is the cord. So, is it long enough? If I'm like there, I can make this work. Anywho, I still need to piss, so give me a minute. how am I about to do this? Okay. Let's get into position. Son of a... Could just like... No, that's not... Alright, I'm getting the fucking extension cord. Fuck this. I need it like 2 inches to the left. But in order to do that, I need to get an extension cord. It needs to be moved so fucking little. Like, so little. And yet, man's gotta do what man's gotta do, you know? Rome wasn't built in a day, right? It took a while. Ingenuity and design. Ladies and gentlemen. God, is the fucking blanket now stuck in the goddamn wheel of the chair? How? How is this stuck? What? Got it. Got it. Alright. Alright. Can I just fucking move my chair up and not have another fucking disaster happen? Now we're fucking in this shit. Alright. And my fucking headphones are tangled. How has everything become a minor inconvenience? It's almost fucking impressive, you know? I think... yeah, like this. Bro, that low battery fucked me up.
Zach, these are human footprints, and they're extremely large. Yes, Zach, I agree. These footprints must belong to someone who's used to walking around in cold temperatures. This frost is shaped like something we're very used to seeing. That's right, a body bag. Lisa's body must have been left here, but there are no signs that the bag was dragged away, so our criminal must possess monstrous strength.
I'm thinking Bigfoot.
These pallets are a mess. Looks like this area isn't used often. Still, the idea to store a body here, it's a novel, sophisticated idea, unlike anything I'd ever come up with. An icicle. Never thought I'd see one of these down in the South. Boxes that got left behind. I can't tell what's inside. What do you think, Zach? I'm gonna go with okra. Yeah, okra. I'm sure it must be okra. That's a staple of the South.
Yeah, anything's novel to York Morgan.
Look at the thermometer, Zach. It's at 10 degrees Fahrenheit, or minus 12.2 degrees Celsius.
How? How? Hell yeah, RD. Hell yeah.
This must not be the ambiguous zero.
Oh, that's not the ambiguous zero. Oh shit, that's kind of big.
Forgotten boxes. Looks like shelled headless shrimp. When were these boxes brought here? And when will they be taken away? Zach, can you feel it? The perpetual, unstoppable flow of time. Boxes of the past, or presence of the future. Either way, this is a curious time capsule. Zach, can you see that? Look closely. That's right. There are 4 imprints in the frost on the top of this. It's hard to believe, but I think these are fingerprints. Yes, Zach, that would lead one to believe that the body napper is a giant who's over 10 feet tall.
I'm so good.
Seems like our flying serpent isn't here. Is this everything, Melvin? There aren't any other rooms in this warehouse? No special rooms?
Well, there is the luxury foods warehouse.
We're going there.
Luxury foods? Why didn't you say so earlier?
Just thought you wanted to see where the body... I just thought you were only interested in warehouse number 2. Besides, it's underground, so it's even colder than this.
Let's go.
You sure you really want to go down there? You could darn well freeze to death.
All life will come to an end in the icebound zone.
You feel me?
Let's head there at once. I'm sure that must be where we're meant to go.
But what about searching for Lisa's body?
All we need to do is find a 10-foot tall man with monstrous strength. That giant knows where she is.
10 foot tall?
But finding the flying serpent is more important right now. Now please, guide me to the luxury foods warehouse at once. These luxury foods are most likely being used in local Cajun cuisine. I'm so excited to see what we'll find. Aren't you, Zach?
Let's run it. Oh, I am too.
All right.
Oh, I am too.
That elevator needs a key, Mr. York.
Do you have one?
Actually, no. I didn't think you'd ever want to go down there, so I didn't bother to go and get one.
Well, then would you go and get one now?
Yeah. COG, I know. I'll tell it to him straight. Thing is, Mr. York, you know the Clarksons? The folks who own this place? Well, they don't too much like the police. And they sure as hell don't like them when they're my color.
How do they feel about the FBI?
It was, real hard for me to get permission to open up this place for you to search through. So they ain't gonna be too happy if I go back to them now, asking for another key.
What should we do then?
Let's just find a worker here who can lower the elevator for us instead.
Why was that not the first line of thinking?
All they need to do is take a break from their work for a couple minutes.
And what am I supposed to do? Just stand here and pretend like nothing's happening?
No, go up to them and go, FBI Special Agent Francis York Morgan, I need your help. Just call me York.
Yeah, you FBI folks are good at that, right? That's always what I see you doing on TV.
She also just low-key roasted me, but I don't care. Sir. Fuck.
Zach, better check back here as well, just to be on the safe side.
I have no idea what you said. Yes. Let's go. I can't imagine, like, yeah. No, no, no. Shit, I wanted to... Okay. Alright, swag. Let's fucking ride.
Zach, the human ability to adapt is a frightening thing. Some humans have the power to sleep anywhere as long as they set their minds to it.
The music in this game has been great, because half of what I've heard so far is just the driving song from Deadly Premonition 1, which is a banger. Fuck yeah!
Now we should be able to operate the elevator. No need to worry. This facility no longer has a body to steal. What else do they have to lose? A few cans of crawfish? I feel bad for him.
Why are you trying to wake
this
guy up?
I'll write him a letter of apology later.
What? Why are you trying to wake this guy up? Alright, that's out. So what's over here? Let's ride. The elevator, specifically.
Mr. York, did you find a key? Ha! Now that's my special agent. There ain't no stopping you. Wanna head straight down?
You bet. Let's sally forth, Melvin.
Sally forth. What?
Zach, look at that thermometer.
Sally died before it even started. What about it?
0 degrees Fahrenheit, or minus 17.7 degrees Celsius.
I just remember, I had a milkshake today, and I don't need any more sugar.
This is the ambiguous 0.
Let's go.
Hey, Avery! Can you hear me?
Nah, he's listening to music.
Open the damn door, Avery! It ain't no use, Mr. York. Once Avery starts working on something, that's all he sees.
Yeah, take out the pea
He
shooter.
just tunes out everything else. We'll have to wait until he finishes and comes out to us, I reckon. Or we could come back tomorrow.
I disagree, Melvin. Time may be on our side, but that doesn't mean we should waste it. You gave me Mr. Alligator precisely for moments like these, didn't you?
Wait, Mr. York! Those tranquilizers may be non-lethal, but it's still dangerous to use them on humans.
Of course, Melvin. I never said I was going to shoot him.
You're gonna shoot some meat to get his attention. I'm right, ain't I?
Let's ride. Alright, let's make the trick shot. No, I'm not gonna shoot him. I already punched the little girl and got penalized for it. Alright, peep this aim. He's looking at the ground. What?
This is Mr. York, an agent from the FBI.
How do you do?
Hi, Avery. I'm Special Agent Francis York Morgan. Please, call me York.
York, you a smarty pants, hmm?
Avery Smith. Let's go.
He's shyer than he looks. Come on, just settle down, Avery. Tell him what this here place is for.
That
Lots of expensive food here. Yup.
Yeah, I see that
Mighty
alligator.
precious to the Clarksons, so I gotta guard it.
I see. So you're this area's keeper.
Oh, I help with the research too. I do like research.
Research? What are you talking about, Avery? This doesn't look like a lab to me.
I'm glad the alligator head was just rolling around.
Ain't no lab. It's a warehouse. Ain't no lab. Smarty pant scientist does the research. I ain't no smarty pants, no.
He's a bit slow in the mind, but he ain't a bad guy. Oh. Your story about the giant who carried Lisa out. Don't tell me you think it's him. I mean, it's true that he's free to come and go as he pleases in this warehouse, but...
No, as far as I can tell, he's just a bit over 6'5".
Yes.
The one who moved Lisa's body must be at least 10 feet tall. He's clearly too short.
Too short, huh? Well, if you ever happen to find a man who makes him look small, I'd sure like to meet him.
Lise.
Hey, cut it out!
Lise. Why?
Avery, that's not Lise.
Not Lise?
This is Melvin's daughter, and my precious assistant.
But what if it is Elise?
Unfortunately, Elise is no longer with us.
Lise! Lise! My fault! My fault!
I guess he's sort of like Lise, you know? See, the poor fella's got himself a childlike mind. You know how normal kids tease other kids in order to get attention? Well, with this big lug, sometimes folks who don't know him too well see something and end up calling the police. But I know that deep down, he's got a good heart. Hey, Mr. York, I'll keep him busy, but I'd appreciate it if you'd hurry this particular inspection along. Just holler at me if you find anything. I reckon that'll make it easier for you to go do your thing, yeah?
Melvin, I think you're finally starting to catch on. Avery, this box looks special.
Clarkson food, for their home.
Melvin, is this the Clarkson's family crest?
Oh, the dragonfly? Yeah, that's the Clarkson's mark, all right. Ain't no big deal, though. You can find those all over town.
Is that the flying serpent?
Is that so?
Well, yeah. They pretty much run all of this town's major industries. Yeah, I do believe they own just about everything there is to own. So their word is law. They got the whole darn town tattooed with their dragonflies. Can't even walk a few steps without seeing one.
Zach, this dragonfly is our flying serpent. The flying serpent owns this town. They're related to Lise Clarkson, our victim, and Hungan's oracle pointed us toward their family crest. The Clarksons must be deeply intertwined with this case. Melvin, Patricia, I think I've had enough of this frozen world. Let's head back out to that merciless sun.
Let's ride.
Well, what are you waiting for? I can't bear to spend another second down here.
How is Patricia not, like, frostbitten? Like, the entire leg should be encapsulated in ice at this point. It's only 0. Ah, the contract. There you go.
Whew. So, what do we do now, Mr. York?
Zach and I will take things from here.
Then what should I do?
Keep running the stand.
Tend to your sick wife? I don't know. You're free to do as you please. I'll stop by the sheriff's office when I need your help again.
I suppose that's what I'll do then. It'll sure make Candy happy. But I am the sheriff of this town, so I do intend to get some work done. I know. How about I search for Lisa's body while you're busy?
Sounds good.
Not a bad idea. Just be careful that you don't get attacked by a barefooted giant.
Hey, don't scare me like that. Why do you keep talking about that giant anyway? You really think some giant was responsible for all this?
Melvin, don't be silly. Of course I do.
What's sad is I know he's, like, being fully honest.
Just when I thought you were starting to catch on. Disappointing, to say the least.
He's being 100% serious.
But how can you be so sure? I want to see some proof.
Proof number 1. The footprints that led up to where Lisa's body originally was were made with bare feet. None of the prints looked similar to those of common insulated boots, and the arches of the feet were visible. The person who carried out Lisa's body must have had very large feet. I'd say they were at least 16 inches. Proof number 2. I found fingerprints on the cord of one of the hanging lights in the warehouse. The fingerprints weren't aimed up from below. They were coming directly from the side. Clearly, the giant moved the light because it was in his way. He pinched the cord with his fingers. Proof number 3. There was nothing else found in the vicinity where Lisa's body was stored. This means the giant carried her out without dragging her across the floor. But there's only one set of footprints. The only conclusion I can draw from this evidence is that a barefooted giant, standing over 10 feet tall, carried Lisa's body out.
All right.
That concludes the entirety of my proof. Any objections, Melvin?
But there ain't no way a human could ever be that tall.
Have you seen every human alive with your own eyes? Well then, you need to forget all your preconceived notions when embarking on an investigation.
Based. George
Whether
Morgan.
you come face to face with a 10-foot giant or a skeletal gentleman, you always need to accept everything that comes to you with a clear mind. Do that, and eventually the truth will reveal itself to you. You're a smart kid, I'm sure you understand.
Well, I'll be damned. I'm sorry I ever doubted you, Mr. FBI Special Agent, sir. A sharp eye and flawless observational skills. Uncovering the truth with a heady intuition. I won't ever question you again. Heck, I'll do whatever you say.
That's it, Melvin. I'm glad you finally caught on. Okay, time to go, Patty. You know this town well, so I'd like you to accompany me from now on.
Patty?
Artie, you're good.
Zach, we found the flying serpent. Now we simply need to locate the 10 maidens. It's time to head on to Alexis's Diner and Lane.
Yeah. Artie, you're gonna love this. Hold on. You're gonna love this. So, in this game, you don't have a car to get around town. But watch this.
So, what do you think of him? Yes, I'm talking about him. Boonda. Is the skeletal gentleman friend or foe? Or does he merely exist outside the realms of either? Still too early to tell. But it's clear that he'll be the key to uncovering this case's mysteries. That's what my soul tells me. By the way, Zach, Hungan feels very familiar to me. You might even say he reminds me of someone. Yes, I think I see the connection now. A cheerful, wise, yet also mysterious African-American who appeared in a variety of different films. My mind must be overlapping him with the skeleton.
Ah, shit. I broke his concentration.
Did you notice it yet? The streets in New Orleans were a mess. All busted up and undergoing maintenance. The city was built on a swamp, so the ground is soft. All it takes is some heavy rain to cave it all in. There were also a lot of places where large tree roots were pushing up parts of the asphalt and the sidewalk. Those bumps were dangerous even when we still had our car, remember? But this town is different. The streets are all paved so cleanly that we can skate along them without a care in the world. And there's hardly any trash or graffiti to be found anywhere. The Clarksons truly do control this place, for better or worse. It's a good example of how allowing certain people to rise to power can have positive effects as well. Also, don't you find that Southern people are remarkably friendly, even to total strangers? Both here and in New Orleans, I've been amazed at how cordial everyone is. Is it just the way things are down here? You certainly don't see that sort of thing in New York or D.C. They never stop to chit-chat, especially when ordering food. They only say what's necessary, without any decoration. A customer only makes eye contact with the waiter about once every 3 times they interact. But that's just how it is. Isn't that right, Zach? The human relationships here are as fluid as an inorganic mechanism running on the smoothest, purest oil there is. And it feels strangely comfortable. After spending time in New Orleans and coming here, I think I'm starting to like the Southern disposition. They even have their own breed of bizarre crimes. And besides, the New Orleans area is famous for its paranormal culture. I'm sure it'll entertain us somehow. It's still a bit of a ways off, but perhaps we can also do a little case study for our post-retirement plan. What, you still think it's too early for that? I wouldn't say so. It's never too early to be prepared. Come on, I know you're with me on this one, Zach. Looks like a case of bad timing, Zach. Let's come back later.
Who? What? I get my skateboard decked out? Holy shit. Yo, I could get the SpongeBob board. Holy fuck. The sponge board. Fuck yeah. Alright. Wait, what?
Looks like a case of... Let's come...
Alright, let's run. Altar? Alrighty. So there's main quest, side quest, and free quests. Huh. Very interesting. Squirrel! Yo, the squirrel got the moves. Yes! Got him. Jesus. Oh, shit. Yo, money! I have no idea how this works. However, regardless, it's fine because it's this game is incredible so far. I'm really liking this game so far.
Patty, is something wrong?
I got something to say.
What?
When I first met you in the hotel parking lot, you mentioned Saint Rouge, right?
Because I'd heard mixed things about this game, so I didn't know what to expect. So far, this is a really fun game.
If you want to find it, maybe you should track down Professor R.
Professor Retard, you got it.
Professor R.
Yeah. Professor R owns the jazz bar on the other side of the bayou.
How do you know that?
Because.
Because, huh? Interesting.
Alright. Yo, look at that whip! Oh my god! Sheesh! Let's all stand for the national anthem, bro. God damn.
By the way, Patty, what do you usually do when you're at home?
Is this an interrogation?
Oh no. I just figured that since we're working together now, it'd be a good idea to learn a little more about you.
Should an adult male like you really be asking a little girl this kind of question? I feel like I heard a story about this sort of thing on the news once.
There's a time and a place for everything. You know exactly who I am. And I've also introduced myself to your father. Besides, you're the one who said you wanted to come with me.
I was just kidding, jeez. You're an FBI special agent. Why would I ever need to worry?
You shouldn't automatically trust someone just because they're an FBI special agent. One's profession and one's personality are completely separate things. For example, one special agent may fall spiritually in love with a genius criminal who enjoys the taste of human flesh.
That's Hannibal. You pulled that straight out of a movie.
Just because it's a film doesn't mean it isn't deeply rooted in reality. You can't judge people solely based on where they work or how they look. You need to think hard and decide things for yourself.
Fine.
So allow me to ask you this. How do you feel about me?
I don't know. I only just met you.
Exactly. Now it sounds like you're thinking. You should never feel the need to force an answer out or pretend like you know something you don't. Zach, she's a good kid, isn't she? Honest and straightforward.
Oh, wait, there's one thing I can say.
Oh. What?
When you talk to yourself like that, it really creeps me out. Did you start doing that after you became an adult? Or have you just always done it? Either way, you should stop doing it. It's really weird and, like, makes me wince whenever I hear it.
Ooh. Zach, did you hear that? No need to worry. Neither of us are weird, I can assure you of that. She's probably just having trouble finding the right word to describe us. No, I think I'll stop there. Wouldn't want her to think we're getting desperate.
Like I said, it's really creeping me out.
Shut up. Fuck you. Zach was here since York's parents were killed, alright? They're friends till the end. I'm definitely gonna need to get a strike. What's up? Yo, Tan Man sale. Based. Weird building. Can't say I've seen this before.
10 maidens, Zach.
Not bad.
Let's topple their hourglass figures and complete this oracle once and for all.
Oh my lord. I don't believe I've seen you around here before. Sorry, honey, but you can't smoke in here.
Yeah, York, stop trying to smoke inside.
Since you're with Patricia, I'm guessing you're some friend of Melvin's.
He's Agent York from the FBI. This is Alexis, the owner of this restaurant.
What's good?
I'm helping out Agent York in his investigation. We signed a contract.
Jawara.
Oh my lord, well ain't that something?
True. What's good, Jawara? Alexis, what's good? What's good?
I'm FBI Special Agent Francis York Morgan. Please, call me York.
Yeah.
Everyone's always called me that.
Oh my lord. Well, that's got to be the strangest introduction I've ever heard. No wonder everyone in town's been talking about you.
I want a chocolate sundae, but no cherries. I want 2 wafers instead. Don't put too many Rice Krispies on it. Oh, but don't scrimp on the chocolate syrup either.
Oh my lord. And what'll it be for you, honey?
Alexis, are these photos of the town?
Oh, you like my pictures?
That's pretty big.
My hobby's collecting snapshots of what our town used to be like. So whenever someone gives me an old picture, I just put it up here on display. Our world these days feels a bit cold to me, you know? Just thought it'd be nice to help folks remember what it was like in the good old days.
Zach, did you hear that?
The good old days.
Even in a remote town that's already far behind the times, there are still people who yearn for the past.
She told me what was going on, you know.
What?
Lise, you don't need to try and hide it from me, honey. Last time she came here, she told me all about it. Some odd fella was following her around. Stalking her like.
Ooh, that ain't good.
What kind of fellow?
She said he had a really tall shadow.
Tall?
How tall?
As tall as an oak tree.
How?
Did that ring any bells for you?
Sadly, it didn't. I know just about everyone in this here town, but I ain't never seen a man who stands that tall. Maybe it really was an oak tree and she just mistook it for someone.
What if it is an oak tree?
Sometimes the silhouettes
A red oak tree?
with lots of Spanish moss hanging down make me feel a little funny too.
I don't think so, Alexis. Lise said the shadow was following her, correct? That means she must have been stalked by a man as tall as an oak tree. If she had only mistaken an oak tree for a person, she wouldn't have described it that way. She might have said,
It felt like a crowd of people was staring at me.
Yes, exactly. She certainly wouldn't have talked about being followed by someone. Thank you, Patty. Zach, this data is all very intriguing, but it isn't the answer we're looking for. We came to knock down the 10 maidens, remember?
Oh, yeah! Booyah! Oh, I got a turkey!
Good
Truly
stuff.
mesmerizing, Zach. This is why I never tire of small-town investigations. Same goes for you, right?
Okay, let's be honest here. Does anyone know how the fuck to add in bowling? Cause like, you know, your bowl, you know, does everything automatically for you, yeah, but like, I don't even know how to do the fucking math. Like, if I had to freehand it and write it, I would not be able to keep an accurate score.
What'll it be, honey?
Is this place a bowling alley or a restaurant?
Oh my lord, what's wrong, honey? Can't tell the difference? It says restaurant right there on the outside.
And how do you explain that, then?
Strike adds the next 2 balls to the total. Fair adds the next 1 ball to the total. Gotcha. Yeah.
That's so the customers can bowl while they eat. Convenient, ain't it? If you want to bowl, honey, you'll have to ask Mrs. Carpenter to open up the lane for you. But if you just want to eat, then all you need to do is call my name. Got it? Oh.
Shrimp and grits best. Yeah, let's get some red beans and rice. Actually, no, let's just... That looks good. That's gonna have been, yeah. You did not order coffee. What was that?
So, what do you think of my Cajun food, honey?
He looks so happy, though. He ordered beignet, drank coffee, and he looks so happy. that might, bro, this game might create some new emotes, to be honest. I have like fucking 4 more slots open plus an animated emote coming. Maybe this game will give me some new ones.
No complaints here. No wonder you call this restaurant the best Louisiana's got to offer.
Oh my lord, ain't that nice of you? I'm sure glad to hear you like Cajun flavor. It's nothing like that Creole food. And I'll be damned if it isn't the best eating you'll find this side of the Mississippi.
Hold on just one moment, Alexis. I always thought that both Creole and Cajun food were staples of the South.
Yeah, what's untrue?
Am I misunderstanding something?
Not at all, honey. Cajun and Creole food are both staples of the South. They both have roots in French cooking, of course. But Creole cooking just ain't my cup of tea. Sauces of France combined with cooking methods brought in from Africa, mixed in with Spanish influences and Italian-style tomato sauce. Huh, when you smush all that together, you can't even tell what it is no more.
Oh yeah, I also have a million, well not, I have like 5 follower emotes too that I should add.
Cajun food is pure and solid.
Not that like emotes are the most important thing, but also this game has good opportunities for it, for sure.
The Acadians who settled in Canada brought it here from France in the 1600s. Then the British chased them off their land and they ran all the way down here. They walked straight across America, north to south.
To be honest, I could probably just go through Daily Premonition 1 and 2 and get snapshots of the various faces Detective Francis York Morgan makes and just use those as emotes that work out pretty well.
Finally, they found a safe haven right here in southwest Louisiana. Woo! We got everything you'd ever want here. Fresh fish, wildlife, even veggies and fruit. They used their knowledge of French cooking and added some spice and herbs. Oh, and then they threw in fresh local ingredients to create what we know as Cajun cuisine.
Interesting. Now I understand what you mean about the Cajun and Creole food being completely different. But I still insist that both are shining examples of delicious local food. Roots and history aren't that important, are they?
Oh my lord, you don't get it, do you, honey? Lately, there are shops all over the place calling themselves Cajun, Creole, or whatnot, but all they serve is a hot mess of different ingredients loaded with spices. And the tourists ain't none the wiser. I just hate feeling like folks are getting the wrong impression about Cajun food.
I get it now. According to your interpretation, Creole food is contributing to that wrong impression.
You bet it is. That's why I always make sure to teach all my customers what's what.
What? Oh, wait, no, that was just mission clear, wasn't it? Yeah, clear. Hey, cleared this whole route, not bad.
Excuse me, ma'am.
That's not weird.
Oh, howdy, stranger. My, you're a handsome one.
Not weird at all. Great. Hey, it's open all day, all week. Nice, nice, nice. Open overnight, I got you, I got you. Alright. That is literally, we take a left and go down. Beautiful, beautiful. Stunning, even. Marvelous. Fantastic.
I thought you came here to bowl.
Yes, I did.
Then why are you leaving? You gave up on trying to convince Mrs. Carpenter to let you play?
No, Patty, neither Zach nor I have given up on anything. We're just going to stop by Erzuli Frida.
Erzuli Frida? What do you want with that place?
What do you know about it, Patty?
It's a dumb store that sells stupid voodoo charms and even stupider souvenirs. No one who actually lives here would ever be caught dead there. Daddy even told me to steer clear of it.
And why is that?
'Cause they sell guns?
You mean Erzuli Frida is a gun shop?
It's kinda like a gun shop and a voodoo shop had a baby.
A voodoo shop? Thank you, Patty. You just helped me make up my mind. We're going to use the power of voodoo to help us steal the right to use that lane.
Swag. Alright, let's run. What's good? Give me 5! Alright. Oh, this is home. Best. How unoptimized did they make the overworld? It's a big world out there. Isn't that right, Zach? Market? It's bitch open? No shot.
Hey there, Mr. York. Looking sharp as usual. What'll it be? Well, if you ever... When you need...
Alright. So right, now that I have a fucking pea shooter, maybe I can shoot the UFOs. You know, the UFOs. Oh, there's some of them. What? Well. Yeah, I might need some gas guns.
A voodoo shop. It's a voodoo shop.
Just looks like a dumb souvenir shop to me.
Of course it does, Patty.
'Cause you're stupid bitch.
You're much too young to understand the true value of such a place.
What? How the fuck? It just went straight through it, phased right through. It's like the kid going so fast they clips through walls.
This is all kid stuff.
Nice place.
It's just a bunch of charms. I'm allowed to watch TV and go on the internet, but I ain't allowed in here?
Bitch, but you're inside.
My daddy makes no sense sometimes.
Yeah, cause place fucking weird. You know what? Sorry, that's offensive.
You agree, right, Agent York? This is all just kid stuff.
There's no chance York is going to agree with you.
Look at this, Zach. All the mysticism of the Deep South gathered up into one quaint little shop. This is 100 times more exciting than the FBI evidence vault. It's a vast treasure chest. So much to study, so much to learn.
Yo. Yo. Nice view. That's good. Let's go, dude. Bad sign.
Thou art a seeker, and I see the object of thy desire. Doth this be what thou seekest?
Based. Mer.
I could sell it to thee now, and only now. Surely fortune shall not bless thee with another chance. Purchase this, and know that thy wishes shall be granted.
That's crazy. Even I can tell you're getting cheated, Agent York.
I disagree, Patty. This person can be trusted. I've been studying people for quite a while, so I can tell. That figurine is connected to our future.
My price is true. What say thee?
Bro, every fucking chance, York throws the biggest curveball imaginable.
I'll buy it.
Thou art a man of refined taste. I am loath to part with it, but 'twould be a fool's errand to keep it from such a keen-eyed soul.
What's wrong with you?
I mean, that's the most true thing you've said.
No normal person would ever buy a piece of junk like that. Not even at a garage sale.
Marvelous, isn't it, Zach? What a treasure. I can't wait to use it.
Use it? Where? How?
Isn't it obvious, Patty? I'm going to put it in front of Mrs. Carpenter's house.
In front of her house?
Yes. I'm sure this figurine will stop her right in her tracks. And that'll give us a chance to finally topple the 10 maidens.
Are you serious?
Of course I am. And so is Zach. Aren't you?
Big plan. Big plan.
I'm seriously wondering if I should quit helping you out with this.
I don't know why you wanted to help. I'm gonna be real here. I don't know why you wanted to help. You should have known what you're signing up for within like minutes of meeting York. Whoa.
Mihala. Verily.
It boosts skateboard abilities? Don't have that. Don't have that. Well, I don't have any of this shit, and you aren't letting me make incenses. Great. Great. Wonderful. Fuck you.
I can see it. Thou hath discovered the...
Do not sell guns.
Me.
Alright.
Whoa.
That was close.
Well, look at you, all standing there like you're expecting me to apologize. Huh, it's your fault for not paying attention.
Sup?
What?
Got a moment?
Can't say I do. I'm in a hurry here.
I won't take up too much of your time. I'd just like to ask you a few
He
questions.
seizes the opportunity immediately.
I said I'm in a hurry, Peckerwood. Now get out of my way.
Patty, who was that?
Kalina Clarkson.
He didn't even know, and he was just, could I ask you some
And
questions?
Alicia's mother.
Zach, we've found ourselves a Clarkson.
No, she's not here. My dolly. She's not here. My dolly isn't here.
One of the key persons in this case just came out of the woodwork to meet us. Now things are really getting interesting. Isn't that right, Zach?
Well.
Mihala.
You know what she was talking about? Okay, this guy's stupid. I'm not doing that. I blew like $20 or something, but whatever. This isn't like Yakuza where I want to do every side quest. Side quests in this game don't seem like they would be better than the main content, which is the case in the Yakuza games. That's the only reason I care about them. So, so that's Miss Carpenter's. Alright, based. Alexis's house. It's kind of weird that's on the map, but alright. No idea who's out here, no idea who's out there. The fuck? That's probably Carpenter's, to be honest with you. Who? So I should wait, where am I? I'm here. So actually I want to go here. Yeah. So basically I need some cigarettes because I'm gonna skate over the Miss Carpenter's house, smoke until it's midnight, and fucking place the shit in front of her house. Jesus Christ. The issue of all of this is it's gonna be midnight. And that's not the best. So, should probably pack a sleeping bag too. I don't know how many cigarettes you need. Get one of those. Get one of those. Alright. Alright, let me check something. I hope I can deck out my skateboard soon. That'd be pretty cool. So. Yo, sick kickflip. She has bowling pin hedges. So, what's good, dog? You a fan of people? Hey, dog. What's good? Good dog. That shit's gonna turn into like a beast or something at midnight. Alright, let's do it all sneaky like. We're gonna chill behind the tree. Yeah, so she won't see us. And now... we smoke a cig. Needs to be 23, so... That was an hour. I didn't bring enough cigarettes. Well, yeah. So, medium cigarettes pass the time by like about 3 hours. Cheap ones pass it by 1. Yeah, I gotta buy some more cigarettes. I guess I'll just head back here. Shit. Yo. What's good? This game is dope. I don't think this way's gonna lead me anywhere. Yeah, it's, Ooh, hold up, there are some items. Oh. There we go. Beautiful. Skate 4, that's what I said. Fuck! God damn it. What is this guy doing? Yo! What is he doing? Bro! How is he?
Hi there, handsome. How's your day coming along?
Yeah, this might be my game of the year. This didn't come out this year, but, you know, I played it this year. Yo.
Mr. Morgan, sir, how may I be of service? Very good, please.
I didn't want to sell. Buy, yes. Your boy needs some Marbreads. Alright, 3 should be good enough.
Serving you is my... Please do...
Yeah. I mean, these things are basically a pack of, some Camel non-filters. Well, it depends if they were taking into account the tax. Basically up there with Marbreads at this point. A little more expensive than Marbs. What's red? Items. Paste. This one is really low. I'm making the shot. How? Ah! Nice. What do you mean? But I did? Hello? That one's too far. There's just no fucking chance, yeah. I don't know which one that clip is, but based. Bro, this game is so good. This game is so fucking good. Oh! The big man. Yeah, no, Stunk, let me give you the rundown. So, I'm going to explain this, and it's all completely true, alright? So, we were staying at a hotel, and we went up to a painting. The painting talked to us and said we needed to find the Flying Serpent and the 10 Maidens. And he said something about 0 degrees. So, from that knowledge, we went to a food storage facility where they keep a bunch of cold food and shit, and we went to the basement to look at a box that had a dragonfly on it to learn that that's the crest of the family who basically owns this entire fucking town. So then after that, we yeeted on over to a restaurant that also conveniently has one bowling lane in it, and now we need to get a strike there because that's the 10 maidens, naturally. But we can't bowl right now because an old lady is hogging the alley because she bowls all fucking day, every day. So in order to stop her from bowling, we need to wait until it's midnight and place a voodoo doll outside her house so that she won't come out of her house and we can go bowl. And I am not even skipping much. I am not even skipping much information. How fast does a heavy cig pass time? Based. Oh, I got a light. Not bad.
Yes. Perfect.
Oh, my dear lost lamb. What are you doing there?
What's good, Tyrone?
Oh, this? This is all part of the Lise Clarkson murder investigation.
Something important, hmm?
Oh, yes. Very important. I'm FBI Special Agent Francis York Morgan. Please call me York. That's what everyone calls me.
It's true.
But what should I call you?
I'm Tyrone Sanders, pastor of the Lucare Evangelical Church.
And what business does a pastor like yourself have in a place like this?
Oh, the skateboard shop.
Across the way there.
Do you have an intimate relationship with Mrs. Carpenter?
What? Why in the world would you suggest such a pitiful thing? Lordy, lordy. How could I ever become intimate with one who is so devoid of faith?
She believes in bowling.
After she lost her husband, she stopped coming to church. All she does all day is bowl. She even pruned the shrubbery in that pitiful
Isn't this game a
fashion.
Switch exclusive? Yes.
Yes.
I believe so.
Pitiful. And did you see that hideous ox of a dog she owns?
I don't know, he has a
Pitiful
butt
with
plug, that's pretty
capital
cool.
P. I tried speaking with her, but she shows no intention of changing her ways. Yes, I fear she never lends an ear when the good Lord reaches out to her. Indeed, I pity her from the bottom
Is this
of my
actually a
heart.
2020 game? Or is this like 2019? I'll believe
So
either,
you've
because I
been
know this game's
spying
pretty
on
recent.
her out of pity?
Spying? I'm merely awaiting the chance to lend her a helping hand. You best be careful, too.
It's not
This town
2021.
harbors much
I know
more
that.
danger than you're aware of. If you ever find yourself in need of salvation, feel free to stop by our church whenever you like.
Sounds
Our
good.
church also functions as a clinic. Someday, you may need our help.
Best.
Zach, did you hear that?
Zach.
Pitiful. Try saying that to someone in the city. They'd instantly slap you with slander or defamation charges. You'd be up to your neck in court papers. I doubt I'll tire of this town anytime soon. We should consider stopping by that church whenever we get a chance.
True. When's the church open? clear. So I want to check church. When does it open? Basically most of the day. Got you, I got you. When's Alexis's open? Monday through Saturday, 8 a.m. to 2 p.m., 5 p.m. to 10 p.m. So that shit's gonna be closed. So I'm gonna have to sleep tonight. But at any rate, it's do 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 do. Wow wow wee wee wow 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 wow.
How pitiful. Are you lost, little lamb?
Can you tell me about the skateboard shop? Fuck it, I'll steal the trash. Alright, so this dog is pretty cool. I want to get back to the hotel. I guess that'd be the easiest thing to do. Yeah, that'd be the easiest thing to do. Oh, no music, fail.
This town sure is peaceful, Zach. Yes, I know. I know what you're about to say. But that's why we're here. To protect this peace. Isn't that right, Zach?
Oh, nice stunt.
So, what do you think of him? Yes, I'm talking about him. Unga. Is the skeletal gentleman friend or foe? Or does he merely exist outside the realms of living? Still too early to tell. But it's clear that he'll be the key to uncovering this case's mysteries. That's what my soul tells me. By the way, Zach, Hungan feels very familiar to me. You might even say he reminds me of someone. Yes, I think I see the connection now. A cheerful, wise, yet also mysterious African-American who appeared in a variety of different films. My mind must be overlapping him with the skeletal gentleman. Do you remember his name? Ah, yes, that's it. Scatman Crothers. In 1980, he played Dick Halloran in The Shining. And in 1983, he was in the Twilight Zone. He played the man who invited all those elderly folks into a strange new world. I knew it, Zack. There's definitely a connection here, but he's a bit too old. Scatman's more of a sage character. Our skeletal gentleman is a little younger, isn't he? Yes. They have different body types, but what about Forrest Whitaker? He made his debut in 1982 in Fast Times at Ridgemont High. Then he was in Platoon and The Color of Money, both released in 1986, followed by Good Morning Vietnam in 1987. Oh, and he was in Bird in 1988. What an impressive filmography. Across the 80s, he transformed his rough, young image into a more cheerful, wiser one. That's why the 80s can also be described as the decade that built up Forrest Whitaker's career. I firmly believe that he'll win an Academy Award for Best Actor someday. Yes, I'm sure it's right around the corner. He'll most likely wait until the time is ripe. Maybe around next year. Then he'll unleash his best performance yet. Zack, I could go on about famous actors forever, but we have a case to solve here. Let's table this discussion for now.
I don't... I could not imagine the development process behind this game. Like, it's really hard for me to imagine what that would be like. Forrest Whitaker won an Oscar 2006. GG. Yeah. There you go. There you go. Alright, I don't feel like going to my room.
Please.
Okay, so basically, right.
Serving you. Please do let...
I want to see what happens if I'm outside at midnight. Because I remember all hell breaks loose in Deadly Premonition 1 if you're outside at midnight. What time is it? It's almost midnight. I am gonna end after I check this and then head up to the bed. Holy fuck! Jesus Christ! Alright, well, now we know. Huh. Alright, let's run it back. So,
Mr. Alligator, not sure how much help you'll be in this situation, but I guess you're better than nothing. What the? Zach, I don't even need to say it, do I? This is right out of that movie.
Mega Man.
Videodrome, 1982, directed by David Cronenberg. At the time, it was seen as a hard movie to digest for normal moviegoers, but now it's become a cult classic. I always just saw it as another weird Canadian movie, but this changes everything. My arm and my gun have become one. Now I can really understand what Max was going through.
Psycho gun controls. Hold down the fire button to charge the psycho gun. Aim it toward an enemy to lock on, then release the fire button to fire a homing bullet. The faster your firing speed, the faster your gun will lock on. Locking on to multiple points at once is also possible. Taking damage will cancel your lock, so be careful. Alright. Yo! Alright, I'm going in. I'm going in. Yo, there's actual gameplay in this game. That's crazy. Alright. Not awesome, not even surprised at this point. Welcome to Deadly Premonition. At some point you just give up. Like, I knew Deadly Premonition was a silly game, but I really didn't know much about it before I played it. I just knew the one song and I thought that was enough to go off of to judge the quality. And boy, I was right. Alright, I'll just save, make sure. Chapter select. Yeah. Yeah. Anywho, it's midnight. I played that for 5 hours. I'll be honest, right? Deadly Premonition was a game that I could only stomach for like 2-3 hours at a time, and then I got like kind of bored with it because the gameplay was so fucking boring. It's a funny game, but so much of that game was really boring. This game is great. This game is great. Looking forward to playing it more. So yeah, this game has exceeded my expectations for sure. That's nice. Anyway, that's all from me for tonight. So yeah. I'll see you around.